You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
This storm is coming and it goes down. All the clubs are being closed down. This place is coming like a ghost town. Bands won't play no more. Too much fighting on the dance floor. This storm is coming like a ghost storm. Why must the youth fight against themselves? Government leaving the youth on the shelf. This place is coming like a ghost town. No job to be found in this country. Can't go on no more. The people getting hungry.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
All right, we are back. We are back.
Bean 4509 for $5. I'm faithing it. I'm faithing it. You need to goon, John. You need to goon for the Lord. Mark 99 60 for $2. Yeah, these games were a nice surprise. Yeah, Faith is great. I really like the Faith games. They're fantastic. They're fantastic. Juan Wick 48 is now pretty cool dude. Pretty cool dude. Yeah. Anyway, we're back. Another 10-hour stream again. No. The Faith games are pretty short. I think we'll get I'm pretty sure we'll finish 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure. Because like I said, they are pretty short. WK did songs for Gundam Rock. Give him a chance when you can. Yeah. Have you ever tried watching Financial Audit on stream? I don't watch it on stream, but I do watch it. And yeah, poor Caleb. The amount of people he has to deal with where it's like, oh my god. Why are you playing the Trainee C64 game? Also, I was fired yesterday. Let's go. You know what? I'm happy you're happy. I see Mume came back for a song cover with Ina. I did not. Andrew WK mentioned, yeah, Ready to Die. It's a good song. I'm so down for another 10-hour stream. I physically can't do it. Yeah, you can finish 1 and 2 in like 4 hours, yeah. And I think that's with trying to hunt for the endings. And it's so sad Show chose fuck his girlfriend instead of stream with us on Halloween. At least Lolly doesn't have a girlfriend, so he can't abandon us. It appears so. It's got done with the Circle of Magi and DAO. Jesus, what a slog. Wonder where to go next. Pippi, $5. The stream has not been approved by the Vatican. It's been approved in my heart. And good came out of CN Real. It's like we got to introduce Danger WK. You're not wrong. Now you hear Caleb's playing Financial Audit for the state of Michigan. I'm kind of curious where that's going to lead. People on Financial Audit are real. Thought they were just playing it up for the show. I guarantee there's at least a little bit of that going on. You know, like, I kind of always assume it's like Jerry Springer rules and that they're going to have a mixture of real guests and people they bring on that are going to be exaggerating for the sake of entertainment. Because, yeah, some of it's like fucking crazy. You know, like the couple that's like, oh, yeah, we're like $1 million in debt and we're trying to move out of the country because Trump. It's like, all right, some about this takes my bullshit meter and that, okay, I think these people are characters. I misspelled Maximum Chase. Should change that in the title. You don't hate Bethesda employees enough for how bad of an audience they were for Andrew WK. Yeah, right? Like, he does the Ready to Die performance for Rage 2, and he's trying his best to hype up the crowd, and they're just not fucking... They're not into it. And it's like, what is wrong with you? Man has officially become Harvester's biggest fan. She replayed the bad ending where Steve becomes a serial killer and cackled like a witch during the whole thing. It is a pretty fun game. It is pretty funny. I watched Walking Dead vid, and that's the only time I hear you cry. Story's good. Oh, yeah. First season hits me hard, dude. Gonna stream Dispatch. It looks like to be just right amount of quirky without being full-blown autism. It's doing the season thing that, like, Telltale does, right? So it only has, like, episodes. If that's the case, I'm just gonna wait until all of them are out. NGWK and Tower Prep, that was the coolest thing about seeing Real. Yeah. Hey, he put his all for a dead crowd. Yeah. Did you hear Scarface World is Yours getting re-released on PC? Actually adds even more credence to the prototype showing up on the Game of the Year rumors. Yeah. Apparently Outer Worlds 2 is actually genuinely good. Maybe it is a case where it just kind of got buried due to the fact that Outer Worlds 1 was mid, but we shall see. And to be fair to the crowd, it was Rage 2. Faith, hell yeah, I know you meant by Kino. Yeah. Yeah, not the financials, that's real. Can't lie to the IRS. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, audiences at E3 were usually pretty snobby. Yeah, weirdly, right? So far, V likes Dispatch. Pretty big endorsement. Juan Wick for $5. You dare stream Faith the Unholy Trinity while I'm over here writing my romantic fantasy subplot. I'm in front of my dock. I'm going to maximum chase you down. That's on sausages with fruit jam. They can work, but you can't add too much. You know, it's like adding a spice. You can't have too much. See, Mick Gordon's working on a new game called Defect. Yeah. So at the very least, we know it's going to have good music. Do you realize if you don't do another 10-hour stream, YouTube will shut down your channel and we'll have to move out of it? Yeah, next episode's a Dispatch come out on Wednesday. Okay. I didn't think Outer Worlds was that mid. I did have fun with it, but I can agree it needed fine-tuning. Yeah. There's 2 episodes left, but the problem is I use the YouTubers as VAs. Aaron Paul's the MC, and you get critical in the next scene. Yeah. And obviously, I have not touched it yet, but I'm under full assumption Aaron Paul is acting circles around critical. I see the people seething at all of the government Halo posting. Angry Joe and Stuttering Craig's former co-hosts are the biggest. I definitely agree. It's like pretty gay pandering, considering the fact of, Trump, love him or hate him, did openly say he blamed video games for mass shootings. So it's like, okay, this is obviously his "how do you do, fellow kids" moment, but it's inoffensive. Who cares? Fuck, I really wish I wasn't doing something really important tomorrow morning because I don't want to miss the stream, but it looks like I'll be forced to not sit through whole year. Speaking of Walking Dead, you playing the other seasons? You don't need to do a full season one go. That's too crazy. It'd be cool to go through. I haven't finished all the seasons. I never touched season 3. I got like halfway through season 2. My next video will be coming out. I actually have like 99% of the footage for the Dead Rising 3 video recorded, and I've already started on the script. So hopefully that'll be out. It's to the point I'm actually genuinely wondering if I should just do like an unscripted kind of quickie review thing. A, so I can catch up on modern movies that have come out that I would like to talk about that I just never have time for. And B, plump up the channel a little bit more. It's kind of one of those things that, like, it's such an easy solution that it really seems obvious. But at the same time, I'm like, but then I'll take more time doing that. It's one of those. It's one of those. I got to talk myself into it. Now, what Charge play it? Moist Critical just sounds like Moist Critical is really noticeable. Yeah. Best K-On girl. God, which one's the drummer chick? I can never remember her name. She's the blonde. I like her. See the game pitch I sent you? So what do you think? I didn't read it yet. Is he a Long Walk? Yes. I actually sat down and watched the Long Walk today. So, I guess to put it very simply, I really, really liked it. I think in terms of Stephen King adaptations, it's up there in my top 5. I'll need to see with time if it fluctuates at all, but right now it's like top 5. And I think what clicked with me about it is I caught on to what it was doing. And to be fair, it's not exactly subtle about it, where basically the story is an allegory for the Vietnam War. It takes place in a sort of kind of late 1960s, 1970s America. And it's about these young men being sent into this meat grinder, which is the Long Walk and all that. So knowing that's what it was aiming for and what it was intending to do, I think it hit me in a way that I really liked. Juan Wick, $5. Consequence of interrupting my writing on my dispatch has not been approved by the Vatican. The Chase B Maximum, I'll bring weapons to. Yeah, I figured it was Vietnam allegory. Yeah, and it's pretty famous, pretty like blunt about it too. You don't need to view it as a Vietnam allegory for the story to work, but it very obviously is leaning in that direction. Of at the very least, it's about war. Man, short jog was better. How long do they walk though? They walk for 3 days straight. Dispatch looks pretty good from what I checked, and yeah, obvious downside to the YouTubers and journalists are voice actors, but hey, we got Aaron, Laura Bailey, and Travis. They walked all the way to Saigon? Ackman made a post about Homeland Security, the Halo screenshot. I replied with me and JD Vance playing CE. I've been getting notification on my phone since. Sorry, Lolo, this story's really about my politics only. Yeah, I thought they're going on a fun marathon. Have you heard of Last Samurai Standing? It's a Battle Royale samurai in feudal Japan's getting a live-action show on Netflix. Thankfully, it's being made by JP Creators. I am curious. Check that out. Yeah, you can start making a video on Weapons. That'd be really cool. Weapons was really good. I've been writing a Woodwind Octet for the last 2 weeks. I might scrap the material I've been working with because I hate it. Here's something the second idea works better. I'm shocked how good of a voice actor Aaron Paul is. He's a good actor. People don't understand, so when Trump said that about video games, he was still his old man boomer, uninformed. But during the past 5 years, I think his son would educate him. No, to me, that's one of those cases of boomers never change on that. It's just a matter of he knows it's popular to post it. People like Halo. Halo's recognizable. Pander to Halo. What's your favorite and least favorite psychopath from all Dead Rising games? They're both in the same game. I really like Adam in Dead Rising 1, and I fucking hate that redneck in the gun store in Dead Rising 1. Ackman chilling for the Halo remake because they flew him out to the premiere. He only attacked Halo Infinite when they didn't give him special favors yet. How much voice acting has Aaron Paul done? He was on BoJack Horseman for a while. He's the one that played the roommate. Also, I think he's done some... I think he's on Invincible, and he plays a character there. I just don't remember who. And I think he also did some of the DC animated movies. Yeah, he voiced Powerplex in Invincible, yeah. Let's get Trump a copy of Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball, and he'll change his tune. Yeah, Don was doing his boomer hate video game act this current term, yeah. I'm really glad Long Walk didn't do Subverse ending when someone goes, I know you would do that, so I did this. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything like that. Like I said, I really liked the movie. There were some scenes that genuinely fucking hurt to watch. And I think it is because when you view it from the angle of it being an allegory to Vietnam and you see the boys basically as soldiers, you just see all the different ways a soldier could die in the conflict. You know, it's like you have the young kid that lies about his age to get in, and he's like one of the first ones capped because he's just not fucking ready for it. The guy who flakes and kills himself. The guy who snaps and goes violent, you know. All the different archetypes of, like, how someone would die in that war. It's like, that's pretty fucking good. I don't want to sound like a liberal, but, like, he wanted to pog like writers, seeing a cool video game reference. Yeah. Yeah, Aaron played Robin in Christ on Infinite Earths. I think you're right. And this guy here, what movie? The Long Walk. I watched it today. I really liked it. I really, really liked it. For the first time in my 23 years of life, I found beer alcohol I actually liked. Flying Fish lemon pressed fucking beer. It's amazing. They only have one or two. I ever thought of making a video about Telltale and similar Man Channel Awesome movies? I mean, it's not really the same thing. It'd just be about talking about the Telltale stuff. When the next chapter of Berserk is coming out? No. Go watch Red Zane movie. I found out it's actually in theaters where I'm at, so I need to go make a day. So when the kids step on a punji steak? No. It's nothing like that. It's not about the literal death. It's a matter of the mentality and circumstance around how they die. If you know what I mean. You know, like, you have a kid who's very obviously not handling it well, and he fucking snaps and kills himself. You know, that kind of thing. And he's, like, visibly has PTSD and is talking like someone who has, like, who saw their buddy die in an engagement, and he's, like, freaking out about it, you know? Things like that. We just talked about Walking Dead comic game or show. I would like to all three, yes. Made salmon with spinach, feta blend, quinoa. Honestly, feta and spinach served warm is great. Spinach pie is premium. And you hear Hassan use capital B for black folk or whatever. Burt Ward played Robin on Crisis. You play on cover Genocide Organ. Genocide Organ is good. It is very good. See the new Deborah Frankenstein? I have not. By the way, officially reached Sargon's nose, raised her shit, and started asking questions in regards to him defending people calling for a porn ban. I'm telling you, these circles always fall apart. So if you do Walking Dead vid, it'll probably be like Punisher vid. You're not wrong. Crazy fucking did all of Walking Dead in one night, yeah. One thing I didn't like about Long Walk movie is the ending change, because the original ending was the allegory of war saying that nobody wins. I can understand people being a little bit miffed at that ending. To me, I don't see a way you could have ended the movie and not have what happened. It would just be way too much of a fuck you. You know, it's like, and I get it, the short story, because it's a short story, it can have that fuck you ending. But I think considering, like, all the shit people are put through in that movie, and, like, all the pain, all the trauma, and all the suffering, having that little bit of, like, well, we can get to you too, motherfucker, was kind of needed. How's Dead Rising 3 video doing? As stated, I've got 99% of it recorded. I need to do one more episode of the DLC, the last character DLC. And I've already started on the script, because it's like, okay, that'll take like an hour or two at most. And sometimes you need light at the end of the tunnel. And the movie literally ends on that. It literally ends on showing a line of lights in a tunnel. What happened during TwitchCon fiasco? The guy did more than hugs and kisses because the main girl complaining comes off as not one to be blunt and tell what happened. It's the typical Twitch thing of there's a very obvious, very, very obvious issue of sexual misconduct going around in Twitch. And because all the fucking big people are involved with it, they're all bullying each other into staying silent and doing the fucking vague posting shit. And it's like, just fucking name these people. Like, goddamn. It's like, oh no, you might lose out on getting connections in this circle of goddamn rapists. I watched Full Metal Jacket a while ago, and I'm confused how to feel in the movie. The boot camp was funny, but the rest was just me and my dad questioning what's happening. Well, that's the whole point. Like, the whole point is the boot camp stuff is funny and charming until you think about what's happening. Then they're sent to Vietnam, and then you're like, oh, fuck, right. This is Vietnam. This is not fun. They might lose out on fucking Gibbs while enabling sex pests. Yeah. I finally watched Clockwork Orange. Really good. Yeah. That guy involved was definitely Twitch staff. That's what I think. The fact the guy was able to get away, and the most Twitch did was say they banned his account, meaning they already knew who he was, and he had an account on Twitch. I think he's a guy that works at Twitch. The guy that tried to attack the one chick. Just because, like, everything about it lines too much. And especially with the history that Twitch staff already had. Where, I mean, you had situations where, Twitch thoughts were literally DMing Twitch staff and asking for favors and promising to have sex with them. It's like, this is a culture over there. Which preferred ending to Room 1408? Theatrical ending. It's one of the rare cases where the theatrical ending is just the best one. Bell basically said that the higher-ups want to basically treat women talents like prostitutes and be wary of any big male streamer suddenly having an interest in you. Yeah. And I thought it was convenient that, what she said was, like, very obviously, like, okay, that makes a lot of sense, This is an ongoing issue over there. And people are trying to drag it into well, you're saying all male streamers are rapists. And it's like, that's not what she said. Why the fuck are you dragging it there? It's like, it's kind of weird. She basically said, hey, watch out in case any big streamer suddenly wants to talk to a smaller female streamer and shower them in, like, DMs and gifts and opportunities. It's like, obviously that's a grooming tactic. It's like, and I know where that turns into, well, clearly she hates men. It's like, I'm starting to think this is way, way, way more of a problem than we ever thought. Yeah, how long till Twitch has a Me Too movement? That's the thing. They've had multiple. They've had multiple every year so far. Yeah, it was Mizkif, a well-known giant Somali clone. Yeah. There are some things about Our Worlds you did like, if you don't mind me asking. Some of the jokes were genuinely funny. First area had some of the best writing. And Twitch the new Hollywood. For a book or movie ending Clockwork Orange? It's been a while since I've read the book, so I don't remember all the differences, but I do remember... I think the book goes to the idea that Alex was subconsciously still rebelling, but in public was still kind of trying to be the good boy, and they just thought they fixed him. And it still messed me. The gifts were intended for VTubers are tossed out. Yeah. That's how I know I'm not human after playing it. I like it. I genuinely think it's really cool. One thing I never liked about King is that he sets most of his stories in Maine. Yeah, I know he's from there, but if I were to judge the place where he's written, it's basically hell. Yeah, mind you, 2 female streamers suspended for less than a week for twerking on a guy without his consent, literally forcing him. Now I can understand flirting happens and whatnot, but Miskiff is an asshole, plus the weird downplaying of sexual assault on men. When a Me Too moment turned to a fiasco, because that itself ends in bad faith actors and commie bullshit. Even on the guys of helping a good cause. Well, no, that's what I mean. Like, Twitch has had multiple Me Too movements, as in people are going, this streamer got outed for sexual abuse. This streamer got outed for child porn. This streamer got outed for this, that, what have you. They've had so many that through just sheer volume, they're able to get away with a lot of it. Because they're so flagrant with what they've done. Like, one of the Twitch streams from the last, 2 years had an open warning to women streamers to cover your drinks because there was a guy going around spiking their drinks and fucking nobody did anything about it. I remember that one woman who had sex on Twitch and only got, a week ban. Yeah. Man, Twitch only faced real consequences of some PR disasters big enough to get them in trouble or outside legal problems. Yeah, for real? Yeah, this was a year or two ago. This is what I mean. They have so many of these controversies, people just forget them. How much literature you've read? I mean, I read, just not all the time. Yeah, Twitch is a den of inequity, yeah. And Twitch becomes Saddam Hussein country. Yeah, Amazon owns them, so any lawsuit can be handled easily. Well, another big aspect to it is, as stated, the culture over there just seems to encourage shut up and don't talk about it. For as loud and vocal guys like Hassan are about the whole, like, oh, we believe women and shit like that, they have a serious just shut up and don't talk about it mentality where that's where you get the vague posting, you know? That's where you get that vague posting shit of like, oh, it's not my story to tell and I need to wait on other people to bring it up. It's like, this is why this shit just gets worse and worse every fucking year. Every year, it's significantly worse. It manages to actually break new bottoms every single time. Hear about nematodes being considered for regenerative medicine, anti-aging. Great, now have almost literal liches and political power for at least a century. I don't believe it's real. Yeah, same guy Miskiv is being sued because he covered up a girl's sexual assault because his friend did it for a year. Yeah. My son literally went to a Diddy party and overseas brothel was busting underage girls there. Yeah. It broke new ground. Yeah, didn't the Mango clip happen like 4 months ago? Yeah. And what stopped everyone from moving to YouTube or something? Surely the pay from Twitch isn't worth getting raped over. Apparently it is. There really is just no way to fucking describe it other than you just like this shit. You want to get in on the inner circle and hope that you're not one of the people diddled, because what the fuck is this? What the fuck is any of this? Like, every story coming out of Twitch is that it's a bunch of fake Hollywood lizard people constantly raping each other, telling each other to shut up, and they all make it go away by giving each other favors among the other fake Hollywood lizard people. There's, like, no fucking humanity on that site. There's not a single goddamn person that's a fucking human. And your Outworlds 2 joke perk for people buying the 99 Deluxe Edition. It's called Consumer, 50% discount, 50% lower sale value. Yeah, didn't a VTuber supposed to get roofied? Yeah. Yeah, YouTube sucks too, but it's too big to be a click. Yeah, Twitch, the community and culture, the existence of it in and of itself is self-propagating, yeah. So anyways, try to move people across platforms. Many people think I don't want to start over. Yeah, it's like, it is fucking crazy. And Kick's an alternative and none of them want to move. There's a recent incident of Ludwig encouraging his alcoholic to drink more on stream and then tossing him under the bus. Twitch has a hatred against VTubers. They take attention away from Tay streamers that the mods think they're dating. Yeah. Here, Canyon Audio Con Remastered Daikon 4. It ain't special. All I did was de-interlace the inherently messy looking laser disc video. Doesn't take away the magic, though. It just makes become an alcoholic as those streamer parties. Yeah. If you want to start streaming, fuck Twitch. Don't go there. As bad as and draconian YouTube is the algorithm and Kick with the psychos and Kino Casino, you're better off. It's like the tall Discord server, but compared to Twitch, you have to fight the best of the best rapists. Yeah, at this point, the internet was a bad idea. Need to reboot. And chat acts like teen girls gossiping about high school drama. We don't even stream on Twitch. The thing is, if something bad happens bad enough, it's gonna impact everybody. Everybody. That's the thing. That is the thing that drives me nuts when circles like this build up and they inevitably crash out and fucking explode in hilarious fashion. Explosions have shrapnel. When shrapnel starts flying, it hits who it fucking hits. It does not discriminate. And in fact, there are multiple periods of human history where entire empires have collapsed because some retard couldn't stop thinking with his dick. Yeah, Predator versus Predator. I hope everyone loses. As being a big creator, you have the ability to switch. They should have a decent cushion to sit on when they rebuild their audience. Or, build a dedicated website. Like if someone immediately gets banned off Twitch, where do you think he's immediately headed? Yeah. When do you think Twitch Hollywood culture will explode and how badly will it affect the internet? When? I have no idea. Badly? I think badly. Yeah, how fucking bad has it had to be, though? Genuinely asking. That's the question. Like, I don't know when a bubble like this could pop because it just seems to keep getting worse and yet it subsists. All I know is if it ever does explode, it's going to have massive ramifications. But do you want to party with Dan Clancy? Yeah, VTuber Hades wasn't roofied last year. She was just incredibly drunk and harassed people and said she was roofied to get away with it, and she did, of course. That's the thing. I can't even trust that that's fucking true. Because of so much horrible shit coming out about Twitch, I can't believe that... I can't even believe a chick would lie about being roofied just due to the fact of... At this point, is she lying or is someone telling her to lie to cover their ass? You know, it's like, I don't think fucking anybody deserves the benefit of the doubt. I think everyone's fucking guilty here. And it's already bad. In the early 2010s, YouTubers moved to California for networking. They did shit like this. Yeah. I'm sure you can build your own dedicated website like Spoony did once, but what about the video hosting? The less and less that YouTube gives is somehow more than other websites. Fuck modern internet. Yeah, how would it pop, though? Hollywood had been like this for decades. Well, Hollywood did have a threat of popping. That's where you had the Weinstein shit. You know? The whole point of, like, a bubble popping is not that it'll change things for the better. Bubble popping always substantially makes things worse. Because from there, it's controlled decline to, oh, fuck, we fell off the cliff. Yeah, but YouTube is a side thing to Twitch. He has built a culture himself with Twitch streamers, and he has people that like him that run Twitch. Once you guys rely on YouTube, shit will change. Talking about Hassan, yeah. And Tabasca's proof it happened and he came out of it mega-based. Alternate answer, Twitch is so bad, many rapings and roofings, that's become incredibly easy to hide a fake one with the real ones without drawing scrutiny. And that's what I mean, like, it's gotten that bad, but you just assume it's all real, and it speaks a lot about the people who like it. And the bubble pop a bunch of big-name Twitch streamers get out as pedos. That happens, though. That's the problem. That happens on a consistent basis. Every year, at least 10 big-name people are getting outed for something. Would you like to have seen or have as a feature in a Fable game? Gameplay. So Twitch like the original ending of The Long Walk. Yeah, it's like killing Caesar. Everyone's guilty, yeah. You ever watch Daycon 4? For real, that show has passionate and genuine energy to it, and nearly sometimes driven me to tears. I have no idea what you're talking about. You know, keep building till it finally topples over, yeah. Yeah, and Toby was accused of roofing women's drinks. It didn't happen. Yeah, it's like, it's this fucked up thing where, with Toby, he was a victim of the time. He was a victim of when shit like that was only just starting to become more of a problem, and people were only starting to become aware of the idea of people fuck each other over for clout like that. Twitch, this shit is open. Like, this isn't a case of, oh, this is like hush-hush rumors and people, you know, speaking in vague on 4chan or something like that. Like, this is open news stories talking about, like, yeah, don't go into this room with this person. Be very careful if you go to the bar and order this drink. Never be anywhere without a friend group. Like, they're talking like they're going to fucking goddamn Saudi Arabia. Started earlier, so I just got here. What are you talking about? Twitch and why it's awful. Until we have merch lines got completely canceled, yeah. And Maya's a total liar. She groped other females. Well, like I said, I just assume fucking everyone's lying. Like, I'm tired of the whole, like, oh, well, don't trust this person, that person. It's like, no, I'm just assuming everyone's fucking guilty. I assume everyone has done something heinous at least once if you're over there on that site. I want to see trees going in Fable, just like Molly wanted. I feel like it'll only explode when it becomes so bad, it actively drag the entire internet down with it. Yeah. I mean, Twitch staff have moved to other platforms. Once Twitch goes, their buddies are at X platform waiting to recreate the great bullshit. Yeah, because that's the problem. It's a culture. It's a clique. It's the same people causing the same problems over and over and over again. And considering who's on board of Twitch, it probably is, yeah. And I'm not so sure about Emeru. She kept it for years, so she's not being honest. But like I said, it's this thing. I just assume fucking everyone's guilty. It's like, why the fuck are we giving any of these people the benefit of the doubt? How fucking open is this shit gonna be before we start asking questions of, how the fuck do none of you know this? How do none of you know what's going on? Why is this consistently a problem that all of you just so happen to have no knowledge of? And it's channel awesome thing where there's no good guy. Yeah. So the opinion Bao should have dropped the gender part for a statement on big creators manipulating small creators. Not her first time on the internet. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit that she said male streamer, because like I said, the problem is this is a fucking culture that is getting worse. It is consistently getting worse. And nobody wants to fucking fix it. Nobody wants to be the guy to go, how about we just ban anyone who fucking rapes people and send them to goddamn prison? No Hancock's and $50 and a little Shiba Inu. Little Shiba Inu. Yeah. Yeah, it's so bad that Zentraya, the Twitch VTuber dick sucker, slowly jumping ship to YouTube and multi-streaming. Yeah. Doesn't Fable games already have gameplay? Debatable. And it's a den of snakes. Yeah. Yeah, it's very clearly not we don't know what was happening. Just shitty people protecting each other because they act like a human being. They lose their backup plan. Yeah. Yeah, you need to protect the rapist because the Twitch mod likes them. Yeah, it's like... Like, dude, it gets to a point you just fucking lose patience for it. Like, I don't care anymore for the excuses. I don't give a shit. If you people don't want to fix this, it means you fucking like it. Unrelated news, I assume you've heard about FF7 Remake. Higher staff suggests not play the original. Get new games, but just acknowledging the original is dumb. Yeah, no, that's stupid. It's stupid because FF7 Remake is a literal sequel. You have to play 7 to know what's going on. Why not long-lasting change, but I can be mad for 5 minutes and go back to binging slop, yeah. I see Asmongold and all this. I'm getting fucking suspicious of him, because he's like... That's what, fucking 3 people in his friend circle that got outed for sexual misconduct? Like I said, it's getting to a point of like, how the fuck do none of you know? How do none of you know? Why is this thing where it's not like Johnny Come 2 stream, you know, like he's got like 2 viewers per, and you find out he's sending dick pics to chicks, you know, it's like, it's never something like that. It's guys with like fucking 100,000 follower accounts, fucking million follower accounts who are getting caught up in this shit. It's the fucking parties you have to pay thousands for, and the private rooms are only allowed for the elite people, you know? That's the shit that annoys the crap out of me. This is not some small thing that's just being done by a group of weirdos. This is an ingrained fucking culture over there. Oh, news, how do you feel about Halo campaign involved? Looks good and hope it actually does well. It's about Mizgift. It's just about Twitch at large. That's the problem. Like I said, like, this is what I mean, where Twitch has so many of these fuck-ups that people just forget how many they have in a single year. Like, it's not just a matter of, oh, it's the newest thing. It's the fact there's a newest thing, you know? Like, Twitch alone had the TwitchCon fiasco where they fucked a whole bunch of people over and put people at legitimate security risk for no fucking reason. Yeah, Halo Remake looks like shit. Yeah, that's what I mean by Yeah, internet friends aren't real friends, they're business partners, yeah. And regarding Roachman's friends, one did get the lawsuit against them dropped, but still. Yeah, it's like, it's getting to that point. Well, that's officials $5. Big name influencer. Wow, worked so hard to build this massive audience. Guess I'll ruin it by becoming a piece of shit or a pedophile. Yeah. Dagon 4 was an anime short made by a small group of guys who will go on to make Gainax. It was during the burgeoning otaku culture in Japan and was shown at Nihon SF Takai, long-running convention that still goes on today. There's even footage of the audience reaction when it was first shown. It's true anime history. Oh. And at least of all, Wokies like Cutie Cinderella and Friends are getting exposed like never before. But that's what I mean. The problem isn't even just woke shit. Like, this is a thing where this goes beyond political ideology. This is just flat out, this is a culture. Fucking everyone's guilty here. This is not a matter of which way you vote. This is a matter of these are insulated fake people that will shift their opinion on a dime. On lighter and better news, Siren's finally getting an anime adaptation. I remember really liking the manga. And remember what Jim said, there are no real friends on the internet. Yeah, if I had $1 for every time I heard, oh, I always knew that guy was sus. Yeah. When it goes to guitar practice, I have been flaking on it super hard. Have not touched it in a month. Yeah, Twitch is literally going to implode like Sodom and Gomorrah. Is that why you don't stream on Twitch? I don't stream on Twitch because Twitch is just also fucking awful to use. It's just not fun to mess around with. I have to approve every other goddamn word in the chat because it's so fucking censor happy. Yoshinori wrote and even directed some of the best RPGs in the 90s, including FF7, but he hasn't written anything good since FF10, now expresses open shame for his best works. I think ultimately why it's so self-sustaining, everyone's equally guilty, everyone has to keep quiet. Yeah. It's your sign to keep at it. How about politics, about shady people protecting monsters? Yeah. Different. Have you seen Wendigoon's new video? No, I have not. New Halo looks like shit. The only good thing about Twitch is emotes. We use Kick for movie streams. But I also don't trust Asmongold ever since he was part of the people who supported and praised YouTube banning Leafy for no reason. Unless they share a bed with you for hours every weekend and weekday night like Lolly and show you don't know your fellow internet streaming buddy. And Twitch only props up whoever pays the most or shows the most titty meat on front page. Yeah. Remember, every message I sent on Twitch got flagged. Yeah. Yeah, we need to make a list of Twitch streamers who are not a sex pest. Yeah, it's like I said, it is like you get disappointed, then you just get annoyed. Where you genuinely get to a point of how the fuck has it not clicked with people yet? Like, and then, like I said, you realize that, oh, this just happens so often, it's literally become normalized. It's just normal to assume anybody who streams on Twitch is a fucking pedophile, or a rapist, or another assorted piece of shit. One thing made me suspicious about Imichiru is how the fuck can she be in the same room as Asmongold? Roach motherfucker must smell like a rotting corpse. Willing to share review subject you plan to cover after Dead Rising 3? Oh yeah, I'm doing a bunch of Living Dead stuff. And I have to word it specifically like that, because one of them is not technically a zombie, but I count it because fuck you, it's a great movie. My recent titties are gone off the front page because NFL bitched about and threatened to terminate their Amazon contract. Yeah. We can compile all the new chapters of Berserk that came out. Love your Berserk content. I've been buying the manga to read because of you. If you mean it's like another big cut, I was going to wait another chapter or two. People on the outside don't care, and people on the inside are part of the culture. Yeah. Siren's getting an anime after all these years. Holy shit, author might actually get a chance to expand the ending to full scope he originally wanted. That's the reason I never got popular on Twitch, because I'm just a guy, I'm not a turbo creep. What are your top Stephen King movies? Mine are Shining, Misery, Long Walk, Stand By Me, Green Mile, Christine, and Carrie. Shining, 1408, Long Walk, Green Mile, and Shawshank Redemption. I love Tarman from Return of the Living Dead, one of my favorite zombies. Yeah. I think these people become rapists and pedos. What is the ticking over point? I assume it isn't hard to not be one of those. I think it's ego. They reach a level of success where they feel like they can get away with whatever they want, and they want to flaunt it. During my streaming days, when I was just recording memories of my buddies on the game, almost all the vids I had on YouTube got struck and flagged for reasons. Streaming is bad everywhere, yeah. Any plans on reviewing Savage Land? Because let's face it, it's a zombie movie. I mean, it is literally a zombie movie. I found a Schwarzenegger film Running Man's based on a Stephen King novel. Yeah, it's getting a new adaptation. I'm gonna lie, Twitch drama matters little to me because of how much it emulates Hollywood. It's somehow more frustrating than real world politics. Well, like I said, the frustration does not come from, oh my god, how could they besmirch the great name of Twitch like that? It's the fact of, god damn it, this is gonna fuck everybody down the line. Because these retards cannot help themselves but live like hedonistic jackasses. Brachgato, $5. Never liked Twitch. Not even when Super Best Friends started streaming over there a decade ago. Because me to try Twitch yet. All the real homies used Mixer, but that died. Being on the Stand, the Stephen King book in the miniseries. I never actually finished the book, and I never finished the miniseries. Special or slow zombies are a mix of both. Talking about Savage Land, it is slow. Jeremy used to watch, got a temporary ban on either YouTube or Twitch for gambling and GTA. No one will help him, so he just had to wait it out. Yeah. I say explosion would negatively affect the rest of the internet. So you know how bad Me Too was with Harvey Weinstein. Now imagine that, but it's the internet. The internet that the government has been screaming for years they want to censor, they want to regulate, they want to control, and have been making pushes to normalize online ID. So say you have a very prevalent culture of sexual misconduct on a major website with massive corporation backing, and all the top talents up there are roofing women, taking advantage of girls, taking advantage of people, and, you know, doing blatantly illegal fucking shit. All it takes is one article. A single article to kick off the shit show. Regarding rapists on Twitch, they have a natural gift for rape, and their career choice were limited to streaming or becoming UN peacekeeper. For some reason, every right-wing streamer also wants to lick Fed boots and censor the internet. Well, that's what I mean. They're There's a new push to censor internet. They're gonna make fucking prods at the wall. And the minute they find a weak spot, they're gonna dig in. And rumor has it might be getting a Crash Bandicoot animated series by Netflix. It's possible for everyone to make their own movies and television shows, and somehow they end up more openly corrupt and hedonistic than Hollywood. All this, dude, people being drunk on power and not keeping it in their pants. Yeah, the thing that collapses civilization. Congrats, now everyone knows who you'll be subscribed to, and people will fire you for being subbed to people problematic. Okay, what I mean, despite low being done in politics, Twitch is worse to me solely because absolutely nothing's being done about the creeps and sex pests. Yeah. You have people with the mentality of children trying to basically deal with adult issues, and it doesn't fucking work. That's a Nick Fuentes beefing with Gypsy Crusader. I just hope both sides have fun. I fucking hate everyone involved in politics. I fucking hate everyone on social media. I hate everyone involved in politics. Like, I'm fully in my living alone in the cabin in the woods, the rest of the world doesn't fucking exist mentality. This whole year has basically just been a great lesson in don't fucking trust anybody in a suit. It doesn't matter who. Gonna be a huge thing if Twitch goes down. A lot of people are gonna be exposed. Yeah. I mentioned Anita Sarkeesian, but for live streaming. Anita was them trying to gently push the pill down your throat. It's gonna be way worse. Yeah, Biden admin forced YouTube to censor dissent and right-wingers. He just had this confirmed last month. Government weaponized it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Hearing Ted K arc? No, fuck Ted K. He was a fucking faggot, and he's part of the reason we're here. That's a good Stephen King book to start with. It's the classic. Everyone talks about it. It's kind of like his most famous one. Topic, question, have you played Dusk? Yeah, Dusk is great. Flat out hate some good streamers on Twitch are just flat out retarded. Some of the VTubers on Twitch literally give too much benefit of the doubt. Like, bitch, that tard's a literal piece of shit. Yeah. Silver Bullet. Silver Bullet's one of his weirder ones, yeah, but it's pretty good. See Chainsaw Man movie yet? No, but I know it's out in theaters, so, you know. I'm learning an entirely new language because I hate how political American entertainment discourse is. My life is better for it. Yeah, Cujo's an easy read. Yeah. I miss Blockbuster Critic. Whatever happened to him? I think I remember him. You have to kill people to get your point across. Your points of worse opposition. Yeah. Both It movie adaptations suck, though. Well, he asked about book. I know you hate Ted K. That's why I said you're on Ted K. Arc and poking fun at you. Speaking of politics, fucking Shenbaum, Mexican president calls death a 5-year-old girl who died of a scorpion sting. And Morena government left no medicine, and she said, "Well, talk about it later." Well, horror game sequel reboot. Stubbs is a zombie. Carrie Christine and his novellas are good intros to King Nas, dense as It or The Stand. Are you watching the new It show? I'm hearing it's pretty good. I was going to wait till it was over. Someone at work donated a shit ton of Stephen King books. Now we're talking about Stephen King. To be fair, his short stories are really good. His longer stuff always ran into the issue of he does not know how to fucking end this. Blockbuster Craig died and was reincarnated as Mikey No More. Any Star Pop news? Yeah. Next few days, it's finally going to be finished and sent off to the printer. We're basically just finalizing details. As in, like, okay, we'll make the credits page here, and we'll put this here, you know, like that. And politics are bad and be doubtful of any recent controversy. That's what this year has always been telling us, yeah. Blockbuster Critic High Point was a Blockbuster rant and dunking on Heavy Base X over the MVC 3 debacle due to how incomplete that game was. Heavy Base X used to be part of Beagle and DC Lolcow Group. To me, grippers have just become no different to me than leftists. So far, the real shit I bother with are anything actually being done like ICE or whatever Scott Presler's doing. That was finished already. Yeah, all the art's finished. Now it's literally just, okay, let's like basically get the fucking credits page done. That's about it. I mean, this year's election will be the most important election ever, just like all the others. Glad you stream, my queen. Apologize. Donate 1K to you because I owe the bank 20K. But don't worry, my queen. You'll get your money next week. I can live with that for now. Blockbuster got a job at a medical lab. Last I heard, had a wife, had a kid, got divorced, had GoFundMe for the custody fees, hasn't done anything since 2020. Ah. Slasher horror movies do you think would make a good anime? I'm going to say Friday the 13th or Scream. Nightmare on Elm Street. I'd love to see what they could do with an animated Freddy. Watch any of the new Adult Swim show? Haha, you clowns. I have not. Didn't Blockbuster Critic have beef with Review Tech USA in his early days? Yeah. I remember that. I like how the Irish have been spoiling their ballots in protest of how bullshit the politics are. Some quality shit posts. Remember the one Come Town bit where Nick reads an article about Stephen King's wife nearly divorcing because he listened to Mambo number 5 on loop for hours? King's book Revival is depressing as fuck because it implies the afterlife that all humans get is a horror world where you're chased by giant demon ants and ruled by a giant spider called spider god called Mother. I remember reading that society lasts for about 250 years for showing complete collapse. America's been around for that long. We're nowhere near the collapse stage. We're in the retarded age. As in, everyone's just going to be fucking retarded. I've seen the Netflix Ed Gein series. Apparently they made up a lot of stuff. That's what I'm hearing. They made up a lot. Blockbuster's doing well, though. Last I checked on him, he updates his Facebook once in a blue moon. Ah. You clowns, just wholesome videos on YouTube. Making a show is kind of too long. Heard DC's finally animating the Batman Nightfall storyline. Yeah, hopefully it's good. And 2 cheeks, same Irish ballot with a drawing of an ass with their major parties on each of the cheeks. Can we get out of the retarded age? It's annoying as fuck. So, like, when he wants the world to burn, how do you know you'll even make it out of the woods with fire? Is anarchy burning with everything to the ground? I don't want anarchy. I explicitly want the opposite. I want people to stop doing things that cause anarchy. Seeing a couple clips from the anime this summer, Hikaru died, and I think that team could make a good Elm Street anime. Yeah. Why can we not get an adult animation project that isn't raunchy comedy or so deep Rick and Morty clone? Primal's the exception. I've seen Netflix's House of Guinness. I'm actually enjoying it. I have not. America needs a nation of thinkers and workers, not a nation of jackasses. I just want society to behave, yeah. Yeah, the Netflix Ed Gein story is like 95% bullshit. The only thing I've seen out of it is they apparently have Ed Gein do a chainsaw dance to reference Texas Chainsaw Massacre. When, yeah, it's proven that never happened. Like, Ed Gein never did that. So it's like, I get the reference because Texas Chainsaw Massacre was inspired by Ed Gein, but, like, that never happened. I watched Weapons for the first time. She really enjoyed it, especially the over-top gore in the final act. Yeah. They're saying you don't want to set the world on fire. You just want to start a flame in your heart. Yeah, chat, you say you want anarchy until it's at your doorstep. Yeah. Yeah, desire the world to get their shit together. Watching Kino casino clips, and holy crap, Coring is a terrible person. Yeah, didn't they downplay Gein's... I'm trying to... You put gynophia, but the actual term is like autogynophilia. There we go. I actually said it in one try. Yeah, autogynophilia, yeah. So what's the race for some way to do this time? I don't fucking know. Like I said, it's just... the whole thing is just making me go, I don't fucking care anymore. Lock them all in a pit and make them eat each other until finally people get their shit together. They do a lot of Ed did it first. Ah. I don't want anarchy. I just want people to stop being retarded or at least let me enjoy my hobbies. Pans on Ed and Eddie. Classic. Classic. And Jesus comes back tomorrow and is like, Rapture's over. No one made the cut. You're all going to hell. Razor said tall willies are never beautiful. Director of the third Nightmare movie thinks that Jim Carrey can do performance as Freddy. I'd like to see him give it a shot. Because Jim Carrey can do, like, more dramatic, menacing type stuff. Playing Doom Eternal, beat my first Marauder on controller, missing thumbs, stick pads, feeling good, thumbs are not. Remember the rainbow's God reminding us that he's used water once. Next time it's fire. Ed and Eddie, Foster Home for Imaginary Friends, and Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy were my favorite Cartoon Network shows. We had some anti-immigration rallies in Oz recently, and the cops finally made it any violence came from left-wing anarchists, and the media had a fucking aneurysm. Robert Englund is still alive. He is, but he's super old. He even came, like, he even flat out said he doesn't think he'd be able to do Freddy physically anymore. I'd love for him to get a cameo. One of the reasons why I thought Weapons was about government mind control is because the director who loved to make parodies of dominant spirit theories. There's a lot you can pull from Weapons if you want to. What video game franchise of low-key horror is the best? I'm not sure what you mean by that. One of the reasons I thought Weapons... Oh, yeah. Heard you like Giants is because you want to be a vor. How'd you get into that sort of thing, Lolly Man? I am not Chibi Reviews. You appreciate the curves of a woman. You don't appreciate the fucking vor. Goddamn degenerate. I made up that the girl who dated Ed was one who instigated everything. What are you talking about? Yeah, he played Scarecrow in Injustice 2. Yeah. His being cringe is hard because I really enjoy his Meteor X, but everything else is lame and gay. That's why I'm saying he got involved with some kind of fucking corpo or some kind of group that's feeding him talking points. You know what I mean? Like I said, you just get tired of giving people the benefit of the doubt. You know he's being paid to say this shit. You know he's being fed these talking points to say this shit. You know this is not natural with how coordinated it is, and it's all the same 5 people pushing it. But anytime you say it, people go, well, I don't know. He could just really believe in that. It's like, no one fucking believes in anything anymore. We are in probably the worst era of nihilism in the entire fucking point of human history. Her stuff you in her shirt, not her mouth. Exactly. Appreciate the curves and intestines, you freak. Like I said, I ain't Chibi Reviews. The fact that nigga even admitted that, Jesus. Low-key horror, like all the Lovecraftian lore and creatures in some of the Fallout games. That's just cosmic. That's cosmic horror. Cosmic horror is stuff like Call of Cthulhu, Bloodborne, things like that. I think Chibi Reviews come a locale. Some things you do not say make us sort of regret when we defend him when he got gay out by CP. I mean, nothing he said was anything like bad. It was just him being like, oh yeah, I'm going to share this part that no one asked. It's like, very cool, thank you. And some people admit the shit Batman couldn't beat anime. Yeah. Hey, Chibi Reviews a little guy. He's like 5'2". Many women are giantess to him. Exactly. That's on V for Vendetta, comic and movie. I mean, they're good. I like them. So the Forge is like Chibi Reviews. Got it. Yeah, Chibi should not be surprised some people bully you over it. I mean, if he plays along with the joke, that's not gonna be a problem. It's if he like gets pissy about it. Wait, a tower over Chibi? Apparently so.
Since I first went inside that house, I have to finish what I started.
Chibi, you want this some embarrassing information about me? No bully. Oh, it's 5'2", you're manly? No, Chibi Reviews. I'm like 5'10". Yeah, wasn't Timple's News Network getting talking points about Russia? Yeah. Side panels go hard. Yeah. Let me see if I can actually... Because if I remember right, you get like a few different ones. Yeah. Yeah, it's none. Yeah, you get that really cool one. You get the Lanky Demon. You get this one, I think is pretty dope. First Cycle Man survived people finding out he's into inflation so bad, it's why he main Pyro. This one's a little too anime for my liking. The game kind of loud. I will turn it down. There we go. This is kind of cool. I want to get into a great breakdown of this game. Yeah. What's the funniest fetish to you? There's a lot of, like, really funny ones. If I had to guess, probably the blueberry one, just because, like, it's so fucking absurd. You know, like, you're a little kid and you watch Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It's like, this is a great movie. You know, Gene Wilder's fucking awesome. Then you find out later it shaped people's entire sexual development. And it's like, what is wrong with you? How about Cars? Floor tile guy is probably the weirdest, yeah. Turning into maxi pad, yeah. Clown Kings are pretty funny. I'm playing Skyrim for the first time recently. Y'all Balgriff be ballin', y'all are ballin'. Alright, I say to keep up the atmosphere, we'll go with none. Also, yeah, you can just straight up turn off demons. I think you still have to fight bosses, but you can just turn off all the enemies. And like, that's not fun. Alright. Yeah, just play normal mode. Can my church possess my dick, call me a heretic? And large kneecaps. I always forget that one's real. Doon, 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 doon. Okay, yeah, we already have the cross. That guy who had a blueberry face, he wanted to clone himself in Timothy McVeigh's school district. Feds raided him when he posted a list of DeviantArt. Still have a soundtrack in this game. It's good! That's in the background horde of COD zombies where the maps are unsettling when you pay attention. I think it's pretty fun. Bad juju. Most recent episode of Pyro's podcast, he decided when pushed it was better if he couldn't fence it, say that the song was completely innocent, and later said personally it looked bad. Our old YouTube video talked about this one guy who was in MS Paint edits of Disney princesses popping balloons. I'm not joking. Bad boy. Remember there was a dude on B posting how he met Gene Wilder at a convention and thanked him for his work on the film that gave him his blueberry fetish. Gene backed away in fear. Poor Gene Wilder, he didn't deserve that. Not Mortis today. Yeah, accusations on the slop channel completely ruined Pyro. Is that deer possessed by the devil? And chance another appearance on Oncast. That was a great episode to listen to. I have no idea. Bad boy. I don't recognize this game. What is it? This is Faith the Unholy Trilogy. It's a little indie game, obviously trying to look like kind of like an Atari game, like an Atari 2600, I believe. And it is very good. Also, poor Gene. See, Sam Island's making a miniseries about Las Vegas shooting. Really hope he gets away from Fed Boy Fuentes. I don't want to hear our favorite shooter get the Fuentes curse. Yeah. This game about Jesus good or Jesus bad? It leans more on Jesus good. And his graphics are fucking dog shit indie CalArt slop. It's trying to look like a fucking Atari. Yeah. Atari 2600 style mix of rotoscoping scenes come out of nowhere, yeah. Any tips for Skyrim? Unfortunately, I'm infected with something. Now I keep screaming, I'm a vampire, I'm a vampire, I'm a vampire. It means literally nothing. You get a quest to kill yourself. It's fine. Yeah, game dev is Catholic, yeah. I don't think there's any points for Jesus portrayed in a bad way in Faith. Yeah. Bad boy. Yeah, it's not Atari 2600 style, it's C64 style. It looks like an Atari, fuck it. Yeah, this game is basically what the Satanic Paint was actually real, yeah. Yeah, it kind of looks like Apple II or Commodore 64. It's just fascinating because you have one experience in formative years and you've ruined your life, and the lonelier the person, the worse they get. They accumulate like comorbidities. Yeah, I was surprised how the priests weren't secretly evil. And besides being a werewolf, is way cooler than a vampire in Skyrim. Yeah, it took the Dawnguard DLC for them to really flesh out vampires. 0% chance there's a German guy, Gal, as a blueberry fetish whose ancestor got killed by the creator of said fetish. Roll doll. I like the cross-propelling demons to Castlevania Netflix. This geometry bullshit. Yeah, this just goes to the idea of faith. Like, yeah, they're demons. They're going to be affected by a cross. Favorite Nightwing design? Fuck off. I think it's either Arkham City or New 52. New. Ah, son of a bitch. Arkham City's design was pretty dope, I will say that. Yeah, priests aren't evil, but their actions are not sanctioned by any religious body. They're rogue and on their own, yeah. Looks kind of cute. Kind of retarded Castlevania Netflix because they introduced holy water. Yeah, it was a dumbass attempt at a reference to a fucking sci-fi book that explicitly went out of its way to be like, yeah, these aren't like vampires. They're just similar to what our concept of what a vampire is. The manga Make the Exorcist Fall in Love also approaches Jesus as a good thing. Made by a Catholic, no wonder trains love it. Yeah, vampires with autism, yeah. Twist of the priest isn't a priest, but a high school geometry teacher. Mortis. Yeah, it crawls pretty fast. He is a pretty quick guy. And a crown for $5. I wasn't here for the opening music. Please tell me you either had the original or cover of King of Pain by the Police. I did not. Now you mentioned it, that probably would have been a good idea to play. Because don't they reference it in this? And John went against the Vatican's ruling, so he's on his own with no help. Yeah. There's many other foods, and Violet Bogart's ending would have been fucking disturbing. Imagine her turning into tomato soup. Yeah. Oh, bless the lake. It was best vampire. If you don't say blood rain, you're wrong. Yeah, mortis means mortality in Latin. Yeah, it basically means you died. Plan on doing the canon ending? I gotta remember exactly what the canon ending is. Because I think it's you beat the boss and you shoot the dude. Was the pig line in the game before, or was it added for Wendigoon? It was before. It's literally what he's saying. And proof of it by Speculation Cars, the kid who got rejected even by both kids in high school and is taken out and everything else, yeah. Them does about $5 just got done helping my church with the children's after school program. There was a Bible character costume contest. It was fun. Mr. Doll, we can't have a girl turn into a retard. The publisher will publish it. Side checks note. Blueberry it is. Yeah, beat the boss, kill the shambler in your car. Yeah. I sung years ago, but the lyrics go in because inflating laughs in a million faces and there's probably nothing afterwards. That sound familiar? Not off the top of my head. Should be something that you can type into Google. Because if you had the lyrics, it's way easier to find. Was vampire being weak to just geometry super retarded? How would the vampires enter a house? Yeah, everything about it's just dumb. It's trying to go like, well, faith is just stupid because, you know, that's gay and cringe. We should just do like science and geometry. It's like, no. Simplicity is your greatest ally 9 times out of 10. Just fucking do that. Bad man. Yeah, I have the body of a pig is no creepypasta meme. Yeah. Right first made the argument Lincoln was a dictator. I'm a fan of the dude, but I don't think I agree. How do you feel about that take? If you know anything about how the South was treated in the Civil War, it's actually not that far off. Why the music stopped? Because this is a creepy scene. I look at Twitter for a few seconds and I come to the conclusion I should delete my account. Outside of a group of people, it's just dog shit not worth using. I think Anne Rice's portrayal of vampires in her stories. I never got super into Anne Rice. I know she did Interview with a Vampire. I think that's like the only thing I've ever actually seen by her, so I have no idea. Also, yeah, you have something behind you. Just update people with a vast majority of what we need for Cyberpop print file. My Neil's getting some things for the bonus materials. Yeah! I prefer vampires to have needs to be invited inside your house rule or without it. I am okay without it, but if it actually shows up in something, I'll go, ooh, they actually addressed that. That's kind of cool. I know Fright Night did it. Lost Boys did it. Well, Lost Boys had like a cool way of doing it where that they could just break in, but they're still vulnerable. But if you invite them in, you give up a lot of your power over them. Yeah, Sinners did it. Sinners, that was like a major plot point. Evil exercise machine. Yeah, God and Satan explicitly exist in Castlevania, yeah. That's on feral vampires. Personally, I don't like it. They can be done well. I think the Strain has a pretty good idea of what feral vampires should act like, but I do think that they should address the fact of there are some out there that are better. She also wrote Queen of the Damned. It's emo nonsense, but the main actress died in a plane crash when it came out. Yeah, Lost Boys just an average day in Santa Cruz. Weird place. Mayfair Witch is some kind of werewolf thing, and she has a series about the Talamasca. And writes a pretty wide literary universe. Granted, most of it just comes off as fetish writings. Well, as a woman writing about vampires, the fuck do you think was going to happen? Yeah, Dracula and his wife go to actual hell when they die. Stoker's original Dracula, the garlic bulbs didn't do anything. It was the flower of the garlic plant that were repellent. Yeah. They just simplified it down to, you know, the bulbs, probably because it was cheaper. Queen of the Damn soundtrack went hard. Also, rip, yeah. How do you know you're Latin? I don't fucking know shit about Latin. Oh, World of Darkness vampires. See, they're fucking dope. I like them a lot. And Netflix Castlevania sucks. Like, they didn't make Castlevania, they just stole it and made their own shit. Yeah. And in true Eddie Shankar fashion, no one fucking likes the new thing he made. Yeah, Queen of the Damn actor is actually a famous hip-hop artist named Yeah. Yeah. I just remember the alternates from Mandel catalog are demons themselves, so the best medicine is a double barrel. Speaking of vampires, have you seen Death Powell's Blade vs. Buffy? I have not. Wasn't a rumor Shankar would do a Duke Nukem anime? I think so, yeah. I think one of the deals he made recently was that he bought the rights for Duke Nukem. And everyone's like, you know what, man? Fuck it. I don't even care anymore. It's not like you do much worse to Duke. That's why being in hell goes against the whole point of she's beyond Dracula's reach, and that's why he's always raging out. Yeah. You ever Lovecraft Mythos and Story? I do really like At the Mountains of Madness and Call of Cthulhu. To me, those are the classics. I want to play World of Darkness, but I don't know if there's any digital tabletops. You can get Tabletop Simulator. Apparently, it's bullshit, not an actual thing. 80's just saying shit. Yeah, Let the Right One In is a good vampire movie. Little girl vampire befriends a Swedish boy. Yeah, that's a classic. I love that every side plot on Netflix Vania is fucking pointless filler and should have been cut. Who's more punished, Sam Witwer or Duke Nukem? Sam Witwer's at least happy doing his Star Wars stuff. Duke Nukem's been in the gutter for fucking decades. Not even years, decades. How about you? You want to talk about Duke Nukem? I like Near Dark quite a lot. Basically, the aliens cast for most part of the vampire movie. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, since what, like 1995? Yeah. Do crawling demons trigger your fear of spiders? No, because they're just demons. You can kill a demon. Somewhere cares about Star Wars, unfortunately, surround people who don't. Yeah. Come town bit, hey, it's me, dick, suck 'em. Drawing characters in Cyberpunk campaign. I'm in. So many waifus, yeah. Bad demon. All these rotoscope elements in the game, yeah. The guy who made this game, he actually, if I remember right, I think he does multiple. Oh fuck, he's still doing different rotoscope animation projects, and they're really cool. Roll20 is a Vampire Masquerade, but I think it only has 5E, so you need to find some good homebrew rules to have actual combat mechanics and one roll to decide the winner. They posted behind-the-scenes video of rotoscoping, yeah. As in the story I have with vampires having similar gameplay to Prototype for some reason, mostly because Burning Cities is fun. I like my Vampire Society, you know. The Camarilla and the Masquerade and all that, I like that shit. That shit's my jam. Basically acknowledging the fact of, if humanity learned about us, we're all fucking dead. You watch Cam Sandwich? I do not. Sorry for the Taller Oliveira video about poop party in India. Eh. Yeah, Roll20, oh yeah. I'm not inspired so much if they keep their distance, but the things touch me and freaks me the fuck out, partly because I'm on the spectrum and have sensory issues. I just don't like them. Yeah, Vampire Illuminati is always a cool idea. Get exercise, you faceless brat. Yeah, War Dog is pretty cool, but also insane. Oh yeah, it can go batshit insane. Yeah, I don't think she's on this floor anymore. I think she's actually... If I remember right, I think she's in the living room. Your thoughts on the weird letters in this that imply the MC is legit going crazy? I thought that was more 2. Like, I thought 2 was the one where it's basically in his head. Last Vampire Masquerade campaign I was in, I bullshit my way into being sheriff while playing a Nosferatu. Is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, whatever. Cardcrafters, card games, and board games. He's talked about everything from Caneland to Fatal to TTRPGs worse than Fatal. Ah, okay. I think jumping spiders are cute. Have you seen Good Boy yet? No. It's not available anywhere. It wasn't anywhere in, like, any of the fucking theaters near me either. Face series, didn't Amy kill her parents? Because I know she killed Father Alfred. I'm pretty sure, yeah, she killed her family. In my story, the world already knows vampires exist, but they realize they're actually broken, simply come back, have killed. Be gone, spooky lady. I've got demons to exercise. Would like to have a certain vampire and demon media to explore holy magic, or the power of faith and death. Holding up crosses enough to defeat the evil force. You must have conviction. I mean, yeah, that's where you get shit like Fright Night, you know, Vampire the Masquerade, things like that. Yeah, Amy choked her parents with her large intestines, yeah. Okay, and I'm pretty sure now you go downstairs. Because I think you have to exercise her in every room in the house. Bad. I hate the Anarchs for being the Camarilla, but pissier about it. Anarchs shouldn't be a faction so much as mostly very old vampires are strong enough to do as they will. That's on first episode, Welcome to Derry. I've not seen it yet, but I'm hearing it's good. I need to watch Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. I'm hearing good things. Yeah, Vampire Masquerade's weird since H.P. Lovecraft, World of Gods exists, but also God exists on top of all the other pagan gods. Skyrim's Dawnguard would have been cooler if there were more vampire clans than just Clan Volkihar. Yeah. That's some Beret Lady in the Anarchs. I mean, she was cute, but fucking Anarchs are stupid as shit. Kill the mirror demon. Oh, shit, you're right. Yeah, we can't do this yet. I almost fucked up a step. Where's that both? You realize how many similarities Del Toro and Stanley Kubrick have? Too many canceled projects. One Punch Man Season 3 so far. Like, it's finally going to pick up next season. We didn't get to watch any more anime last week because both Shota and Weedbro had to dump us for their girlfriends. But we do plan on starting it. Okay. Who's Gary again? Gary's important later. Okay, I'm trying to remember how to trigger the actual mirror demon. Because I know you gotta do like a few different things. Oh, yeah. You need the rifle. And I think the rifle is on the back side of the house, if I remember right. Yeah, because she's going to be up there for a little while. It's either behind the house or... Yeah. Get the rifle after you beat her? No, if I remember right, you can get it before. You just have to remember where to go. Gun spawns indoors after the boss fight. I'm pretty sure you could get it another way, though. it is something to where if you're right and we can get it either way, it's fine. Because the mirror demon's meant to be like the true boss. I can't take Gary seriously because of Wendigo and having his letters be voiced by internet historian, and he just hams it the fuck up, yeah. Bad. Is Gary again? I think he's just a normal human being like you and me.
God, what happened to you? Do you think my face is pretty? I have to finish what I started.
That's bullshit. No show doesn't have GF. He's dating an AI Yamato. Bad. We did have one cool Anarch on a Vampire the Masquerade game who was Broha Billy the Butcher. Well, I'm sure you make good male wife to a cute giantess. But yeah, see, that's the mirror demon. Yeah, that and having his wife voice in the notes too, yeah. It's a mythological creature that could work for horror of the Phasian. It's a creature from Celtic mythology with a mane and one eye whose face so horrifying peering at it causes heart failure. Come on. To tell you the truth, the only thing I dislike about Hunter of the Parents, they keep equating a Sabbat to fascists. Yeah, even though it's like they're basically a split off of anarchs. If you want to make the fascist argument, that's more in line with like the Camarilla, because they're aggressively like, we will control things, and if you disagree with us, we will kill you. They only just barely tolerate everyone else. Here we go. And it's about a religious extremists, yeah. And the elaborate anarchs should be the pure, unrestrained wrath of Cain. Even more extreme. Fuck. Then the Sabbatar, none of them follow any rule but power and carnage unless they choose to. Well, anarchs are mainly that we want to be left alone, but their definition of leave us alone is we still control your life. We just tell you to leave us alone. Good boys out on digital. Oh. There we go. Can't beat me. Well. Well. Trick shot. Ow. Speaking of AI, Cyrex been asking an AI assistant vague legal question about his trolls harassing him. Legit forgets his computer and tries rizzing up the AI. Play a game called Dishwasher Vampire Smile. An enemy is literally just Ed 209, but with Shark for a head peak enemy design. Well. And vampires left to their own devices it tends to cause the apocalypse. Say we about Camarilla, they're necessary. Yeah. Everyone has their part to play. Yeah. There we go. Couldn't get me that time. Well. Well. Not today, Satan. Okay, and I think she starts getting way more aggressive. Yeah. If I remember right, she'll do the pentagram style. She'll do the pentagram pattern, and I think she has like one other attack that goes along with that. I just gotta remember which one that is. Yeah. Cause she'll cover like a pretty wide range. I'm curious, are you with the prince or against him in Vampire? We have a mutual understanding. You know, this is from Dust Till Dawn game from the early 2000s. It looks terrible and is barely connected to the film. Yeah, I think Civvy played that. Shit. I like to imagine the whole it works thing with vampires. I don't want to make potential explanation for strength or weakness aside from monster cool. I mean, that's usually how it goes. Have your basic rules, and if anyone asks questions, you'd be like, who the fuck cares? Just don't contradict the rules. Yeah, Laughing Jack's my ride or die. Fuck. We need a true game. We need to make cool autistic gamer 774. Game sucked ass, made by French developers either. What the fuck is happening? Demon Battle. There's been another video game RPG. Isn't MMO the secret world where he plays an agent for a secret organization fighting supernatural like eldritch beings? Yeah, that'd be dope. Okay, and she's gonna... Here we go. Punish. She'll go here. Punish. Pretty sure she'll go up there. Yep. Because she's going to try to cover all 5 points. Next, she's going to go up there. Yep, here she goes. She spat out a shadow. Okay. Put myself in a tiny bit of danger getting that close to the pentagram, but you know, it's fine. That's super not fine. I was almost killed. Ah, fuck. Favorite Hammer movie? Horror Dracula is really good. See the movie End of Days? Made it watch along with friends some days ago. I don't think I have. There'll be social consequences for not ordering Ponti's pizza. Ah, fuck. I'd say Laughing Jack's a good teacher, but at least he still took you under his wing. Yeah. If anything, Camarilla more like Italian mafia. Any vampire recognized or fully inducted is basically a made man. Everyone will earn or suffer the consequences. Yeah, basically. Okay, stay up here. God damn it, Ponti. Being 4509 for $2. I'm a games journalist. This is my Let's Play. Eh. Mind if you get GF, you ever on stream? Fuck no. Yeah, end of day starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. The movie had its moments. It just wasn't great. Okay. So once again, stay far away from the pentagram. Okay, that's... Yep. She's probably gonna go... Yep, there. Up there. Ah, fuck. So she's actually pretty close to death. End days, the Arnold movie has stopped the apocalypse from occurring by preventing the birth of the Antichrist by protecting a woman. Problem is, it's Arnold. Would you consider playing Vile Exhumed on stream as a short affair you think you'll enjoy? Definitely one of the more chilling horror games. I have not even heard of that. I would love to have a GF on stream. Shame she does not fit into the basement. Big shame. Tall, very tall shame indeed. There's a pattern. Yeah, she's gonna do. She's gonna try to basically get to each point in the pentagram. Big thing is I gotta watch out for when she does the scream attack. Oh fuck. Let's be real, guys. We scare the host. I'm gonna ask where vampires come from. My story probably to go. I don't know why you asked me. Well, just say they're vampires. Like, you don't have to be vague to the point of not giving any answer, but just keep it simple. You know, they're vampires. Here we go. Okay, yeah, she's gonna go up there. Yeah. And a crown for $20. I might have to wait on that. I might have to wait. Yep, I may as well wait. Okay. Here we go. Oh, jeez. There we go, got her. Really wish Secret World took off. I think it came out too early. I had tons of AR games that you could do outside the game to learn more. If it come out after FNAF games, it might have been more successful. There we go, got it. Secret World had some pretty cool concepts, just wish it wasn't an MMO. Yeah, I remember the Ross Scott video where we basically said the same thing. Here's the thing about End of Days, the milkshake Arnold makes in the beginning. So I'll give him praise of Shell's Alerts. We're tired. I haven't seen them in a while. They're just very specific. Favorite PvZ game ranked. Mine's PvZ Garden Warfare 2, Heroes, PvZ 2, BFN, and Replanted. I remember liking Garden Warfare 1 a lot. It was pretty good. Alright. I have a girlfriend. Her name is Lana. Her last name is Gone. I like to put her last name, first name together. Can you do me a favor and put them together? Okay, come on. I know, we get a second gun. Didn't Replanted get a lot of hate because of the AI crap? No, Replanted was the first port. The new one, from what I understand, is basically just aping it. I thought my story, Lovecraftian helmets don't come out to play as well as multiverse bullshit. Drive home, nothing makes sense. Well, like I said, you don't take it too far. There needs to be like a line with it. You can't just throw your hands up and say nothing matters, because at that point people are gonna go, who cares? In fact, there's a glitch in the gamer subside. If you put in code TOL, get 10% off discount and for a small time free shipping. Do it, chat. Do it. No berserk. How many guns with one bullet exist in this house? Here we go. Oh, God. I'm standing in your summoning circle. Bad demon. I can just hold the cross up here. It'll be fine. Can't touch me. See, I killed him. And yeah, this is all just lore shit. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, for these graphics, game's pretty creepy. Well, that's kind of the whole point. Grandpa said keeping a 300 black AR as my bed's overkill. What do you think? Replied to worst crimes claimed a feature never before seen concept art, but it turns out all the art feature was faked and not made by George Fon, the original artist. Yeah, there's a reverse bullet hell in this game. Yeah, you can play Illuminati, that want power and control and money, Templars who want to purge all evil, and Dragon who want to do the bidding of the evil. Trying to tell me you don't care about the lore? What happened to the lore? The lore, motherfucker. Loved how the game represented secret societies. Yeah. Illuminati being rich socialite, rolling the eyes that the old men Templar, and basically giving up on the dragons. And PopCap and Plans for Zombies died when it was bought by China. Yeah. Have an L1A1 at the head of my bed. Crazy part, but I think Wendigo mentioned that Faith used the sounds from an actual exorcism. And we gotta wait. I like doing angle when nothing makes sense, but the main character simply uses brute force to come out victorious. But like I said, you have to establish some logic with the world. It's not just about, like, throw in shit because you feel like it. It's gotta make sense in some way. In this game, demons are real and we exercise them. Yeah. Okay, that's the deer. I think it's actually the other direction. That motherfucker's gonna be keeping a Browning 50 cal next to your bed. Okay, that's the summoning circle. I guess it's back up closer to the house. Because, yeah, he's supposed to pop up and try to kill us. You win today, old man. Oh, I lost the gun. It appears he truly did win. Yeah, he used audio from the Annalise Michelle exorcism. Oh. Bit for $5. Remember, Gary loves you, but does Gary love the great deals of Pong's Pizza? So super, they gotta be satanic. That was a few steps above Ganon's laugh from Zelda 2. Oh, look at that. There's graves. If I remember, I think you can exorcise one of them. And it gives you, once again, a little bit more lore stuff. What are your thoughts on exorcisms? I kind of prescribe to the theory of it's not real, but you're making the patient believe it's real. You win today. Fun example for explanation in tabletop RPGs. I'm in a homebrew of crafting game. The cult that we're against use Long John Silver's up front for their rituals. How many people you see eating there? Yeah, placebo, basically. Yeah. Maybe they have another gun with 1 bullet. They do. It's in the house. And the patient believes it's real. That can be good enough. Yeah. Let's look at Vampire Crime Family, Angel First, Vampire the Masquerade, Blade. Till the Blade movie are different than the comics. What are you talking about? Remember when you gonna do a video on this game? Story of this game is interesting. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I think there's an ending if you shoot the well, but I don't remember. A good thing the demons in the Martin household are generous. You don't believe demons are not real and exorcism don't work? Well, I'm of the belief that supernatural shit, like demons and ghosts, oh, that shit's fucking real, and you will regret it if you take it lightly. Exorcisms, no, I think that's kind of one of those, yeah, every crazy person claims to be the reincarnation of Hitler. I do know there's multiple endings, and one of them you get possessed and become part of the cult. Yeah. Okay, and I think that's an infinite screen. Let's go up. Because, yeah, he's supposed to pop up somewhere. Oh, that's the deer. See Smiling Friends animation parroting Dragon Ball Budokai 1? Yeah, it looked pretty fun. Yeah, don't fuck with Ouija boards, yeah. Yeah, my brother bought a Ouija board once. Some weird shit happened to my house, yeah. I want to kill crossover game Killer Frequency and Faith like the cult head to town now. Force have to deal with cultists killing people. That'd actually be kind of cool.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress.
Necron for $20. Priest reviewed the game and talked about exorcism and how Priest visiting shared your views, while therapist said mental illness does not explain floating, causing temperatures to freeze and frost windows in summer. I'm friends with a white magic witch who knows not to mess with demonic shit.
Because I have set my love upon him, therefore will he deliver me. I shall call upon him and he will answer me. He will be with me in trouble.
That's what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps. Yeah, Zane's use Ouija boards, travel to the material realm, do not use them. I think most exorcisms are just placebo, like you said, but there are probably a couple ever that were legit, and those are the ones that typically go sideways. Yeah, that's something I'm willing to believe. It's like, I'm willing to believe, basically, vast majority, like maybe 99%, it's people with a severe mental illness that they have to convince, oh, you're just possessed by a demon, and do the placebo thing. And then you get those few where nobody can fucking explain what happened. I don't care if a Ouija board is made by Hasbro or homemade. I ain't touching that. I see Zach do a serious roll at some point. A couple of the grunts he does in DBZ bumps sound pretty natural. Some ways I believe in ghosts, like seeing a person standing nearby before vanishing after a brief second. I once saw a man's face near my bed as a kid for disappearing in the dark. I got the true ending first time. It's not hard to get the true ending. Asking, who did Vampire Crime Families first? Blade or Vampire the Masquerade? To be fair, even before them. Like, hell, you had shit like, fuck. Like, you had, like, various horror comics. You had, I mean, Dracula having a coven of vampires was pretty well known for his lore, even at the time it came out. Because you had his wives. Yeah, remember that weird medieval thing where the whole town just started dancing and didn't stop? Yeah. Most of the mental nutcases in our educational system are willfully possessed by demons. No, I think some people are just fucking crazy. Nice guy, I know not to fuck with supernatural. Hell, I carry around a cross not only because it looks good on me, because I want actual protection against bad forces. Yeah. And a crown $2. Also, this game does have a crossover with Dusk. Yeah, it's made by, well, it's published by, God, what's their fucking name? New Blood? I think it's New Blood. They're published by the same people who did Dusk. Also, we'll continue, because you can just get every ending. Yeah, I agree, never fuck with the supernatural deliberately. Yeah, V1.666. Also, that was the final version of Doom 2. Yeah. I go inside the bad ending for Chapter 2 did reverse psychology and made you work for getting the bad ending. Yeah. Look at a movie called Nefarious here on YouTube for free. Damn good movie. Stars Sean Patrick Flannery. And New Blood are good people, even if the Ultra Kill devs are weirdos. Dan Gigonsky for $5. You ever watch original Amityville Horror? Really strong Exorcist vibes and legitimately creepy. Yeah, it's pretty good. This guy thought my guardian angel helped me once. It was probably just some guy. Would you date a woman who's into voodoo witchcraft? Maybe. It'll depend on some things. Man, how the Ultra Kill devs weirdos? They started leaning into the horny side of the fan base to a very fucking uncomfortable degree. And a fair about a guy on death row in Oklahoma who claims he's possessed by the devil. It's really good. One Trust New Blood reminder they were going to publish an Antifa game and sold Antifa merch. I can think of two big reasons, yeah. Several months ago, my mother once saw a vision of an old man with pale skin and a toothless smile appearing right in front of her like something out of a dream. And you wouldn't have a choice when she slips her menstrual blood into your food. I saw Midsommar. They made a butt plug mode for the game, yeah. Also, yeah, we're just a fucking murderer. I'm surprised they're sex pests. Same with the dev himself, because he was fine with what they did. Alright. I'll explain lore stuff once we get all the endings. Denkagonski for $2. Don't date witches, bro. Bro, mine did not. And great. Did Christian say he was going to send medallions to world leaders he likes? Man's going to cause several economies to fall. 6'5" voodoo African chick lolly. How you faring? How big is the titty? Here we go. If the girl was a voodoo chick, it's like Selby from Unicorn Overlord. I say yes, I go out with her, but she needs to be tall. Also, Don't You Kill Devs went hard into LGBT trans and Reddit memes. That's what I mean by they leaned into the horny side of the fan base. It got fucking, like, it got weird fast. You know, New Blood's making a CRPG inspired by classic Fallout? There's a lot of those. It's getting to the point where CRPG inspired by classic Fallout starting to turn into Earthbound indie RPG about depression. I'm going to shoot the well. Okay, so that does not give you a new ending. Yeah, how'd they find out? We're in the woods. Yeah, how do you play with a butt plug and how do you explain that to a proctologist? Magical RPG where the girls fighting exercise and gaming's found boss is the god of the world because then another world is different from God. I played Hyperdimension Neptunia. Every indie RPG turns into a Mori. Be fair, I'd rather take isometric turn-based RPG over the shitty Heartbound style games. Oh, that basketball Amazonian woman gonna crush you. I can live with it. I'm Bill Diffie. Don't you go to shot themselves in the foot just like that Bloodborne D-Mate guy since that one was a shit show, yeah. And New Blood's been working on the game since like 2020. If I remember right. Fuck, okay. Stay right there, I'll be right back. Grand Theft Auto 76 get a new update with bounty missions with the ghoul. I don't hate the show. I mean, I haven't watched it. Could change, but I don't want a straight up ad. It's a live service game. Why do you think they wouldn't have ads in it? Halo Remake is a sad thing. It's like one uncle who won't get over his glory days back in high school. Nothing to look forward to. What's worse than that? Quite literally, it's worse than that. Bungie sold off Halo to 343, if I'm remembering my timeline right. And right now, neither company have fucking anything anymore. Destiny is flopping like a fish out of water. 343 only has Halo. They tried to bring back Marathon. Marathon blew up in their fucking face. They're banking everything on the Halo remake. They need that to work. Cosmology is that there's got to create every planet in the universe and grant every life-bearing planet their own planetary god take care of it. Now, Marathon was Bungie, but you get my point. Like, neither company has fucking anything. Keep seeing clips pop up of that dispatch game of all the soy losers pocket off because Moist Critical is voice acting for it. I just want to know. For the actual, like, superheroes, is there anyone fun, or is it all just diet version of characters from Marvel? There we go. Got that motherfucker. And 343 hired people who hated Halo and don't like firearms. Yeah. C remake is Halo Studios 343 Studios The Last Shot. I'm already seeing more than a few red flags in that game. I want a W for Halo so bad, but it might be a wrap. Invisigirl is fun. You know, Infinite was fine at launch, but then they canceled Couch Co-op, even though it was in the original game and the story DLC. Next part on me. Check Discord for spooky story. Yeah. Eco $5. Hey, Laleo just beat Beyond Citadel. The martyr molested her little brother. Yeah. Speaking of story, it happened to me. So one time, my cousin's sister and her friends brought over a Ouija board, and we thought nothing of it. So we went back to his room, played RE4. Later that night, there was a loud knocking coming from outside his bedroom door, and he told me not to open it. I opened the door anyway because I assumed it was his sister fucking with us. I opened the door only to find darkness. Went back to sleep and chose to ignore the scenario. Woke up mid-sleepwalk, about to jump out the window. My cousin stopped me from jumping and said not to open the door when a knock. Shit was weird, and learned to heed ominous warnings in the future. That's why I don't fuck with Ouija boards. Dispatch 2020's Hunt Down the Freeman. And Invisigirl is a former villain and brown tomboy.
I will say of the Lord, he is my
By the way, how's Eva Lair doing? She's settled in at home. We're not going to pick her up until closer to December, because the people that are keeping her right now, you know, the dog breeder, they want her to get a little bit bigger, because she is, like, just born. Hypothetical voodoo chick is African. Lolly, do you really have to ask if her titties are big? I do. Also for Dispatch, superheroes are unique enough except for the demon character that opens portals with a sword. That's definitely not magic. If there's like one definitely not character, I can live with that. Invis bitch, and I prefer Gunsmith bitch. Also, you see Angry Joe Seeth over Ice and White House use Halo in the post. Cope and Seeth football boy. Getting a new dog? Yeah. The people that gave us Winston heard about what happened to Iggy, and they feel so bad about it. They're like, hey, we have an extra Frenchie. We'll let you have her. Mad Dog Bonds are $5. Evening Lolly, in an attempt to rebuild my PC, but for some reason Amazon's refusing to ship the motherboard. And it's basically Zambi, but a woman has double G's. Why not a Sharpay? Because my mom really wants a Frenchie. She's fucking heartbroken over what happened to Iggy. Happened to Iggy? A blood clot. It got in her lung. Still playing to do Netflix Castlevania? Yeah. Played Ninja Gaiden 4 yet? I have not. I've been playing nothing but Dead Rising 3. Which, I mean, I like Dead Rising 3, but yeah. And Dispatch, you work with former supervillains who want to be redeemed, and you're trying to get your suit back to work. Oh. Well, you named the dog Eva Lyra. That's what we decided. Bad deer. My dad told me a story about how when he was 5 in Mexico, his cousin got shot for fooling around with a girl. They had to prep his body at home. And 3 years is a short time for a dog. I had one die at 7. 3's too fucking young, yeah. But it happens with those small breeds. They get blood clots. My friend's first day, we got chased by an entity. We were camping, found a gigantic handprint on her car, heard a camera flash noise, and finally heard noises that terrified us. I understood why you didn't want to stream that Thursday, yeah. You're naming a dog after Berserk character? Yeah, Eva Lyra. Hell, Iggy was named after Iggy from JoJo. Seen those topless African traditionalists? Most of them reach their belly button, but they sag. I'll say we got our ass kicked by deer. And I think there's one more ending. Because we got deer, we got Garcia, we got True, we got Murderer. Yeah, I think there's like one more ending. I just gotta remember what that one more ending is. Oh, it's the ritual. I almost forgot. Yeah, the cult ending, yeah. Rip Iggy should died while fighting a weird vampire named after a one-hit wonder. Dio was not a one-hit wonder. You're fucking crazy. You ever turn to get the revenge for the deer rape saga? That's what big boobs do. You can have class with it. Class. Also, isn't given a puppy to her this year, but because she lives next to a bunch of chicken people, the crap in her yard, and the puppy sadly ate it and died in February. Wrong vampire. Was Vanilla Ice a vampire? I thought he was just another servant of Dio. Noise like a grumbling noise preceded by a loud artificial sounding whoop. I spent my life in the woods, never heard anything like that. All this right after a tornado. Dad says he got up to go pee and heard a piece of metal hit the ground, the bullet, and saw his cousin's face through some flower pots facing him. Dad covered his eyes and screamed. He became a vampire at the last fight. Ah, okay. Okay, there we go. I think that kickstarts the cult. I think I had sleep paralysis this morning. My eyes are closed, and I swear to God, her male voice said, "Look over here to the left of my bed." Yeah, Vanilla Ice was a vampire. He died from sunlight. I don't remember him becoming a vampire. Man, I believe you, because a lot of people are saying, like, oh yeah, he was. Our character's working with a sonar who's a guy with a bat head who can transform into a giant monster bat, and Gollum, who's the large mass of clay and dirt. So yeah, look at Gollum. Oh. Also, yeah, the cult ending. What's better than a vampire space evil emperor vampire that can destroy planets Frieza style? I'm pretty sure he's more of a super zombie since you need the mass to become a vampire. Ugh. Yeah, Dio turned him, yeah. And yeah, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it's a direct reference to Gary. Okay. So now I'll explain what's going on. So, for those that have never actually touched Faith and have no idea what the hell is going on in this game, Faith follows a priest who... I'm pretty sure his name is John. Who assisted a fellow priest earlier trying to exorcise a girl by the name of Amy. They fucked up that exorcism and her entire family ended up dead. Then she went missing. No one ever found out what happened to her. Well, John returned a few years later, basically back to her home and trying to put it right. Like, I'm going to get this fucking demon out of this girl. I don't give a shit. And as you investigate around, you find out that there's more going on with her than just she's possessed by a demon. Obviously, some of the endings there are non-canonical and they're joke endings. The deer is very obviously a joke ending, but, you know, it's fun. Yeah, to those who haven't watched the Wendigoon video, probably a better way to put it. But yeah. Yeah, it was John's fault to what happened with The Exorcist. Yeah. But basically, John is trying to put things right from this thing that he fucked up. I watched the Flawed Peacock video. To be fair, he's equally good. Yeah, he turned 1 year later after messing up with Father Alfred. I thought it was like 2 or 3 years later, but yeah, point is, like, some time had passed. As usual, location order on Dragon Age Origins. I usually did Werewolves first, Mage Tower second, Dwarves last. Croc P is out and has a better GG article. Man, what a good game. Well, this is just the first chapter, because that was the thing. So, to explain my history with Faith, so I can flaunt my superiority. You know, that whole thing. I can do the whole thing with the hand over my mouth, like the noble women in my Japanese animes. I actually stumbled into Faith when it was still on itch, because this game started off as a demo on itch. It was just some guy fucking around, and he's like, "Hey, this is something I'm working on." Now, John fucked it up the first time because he got scared. Yeah. But basically, when this started off, I think you only had 3 endings. If I remember right, the demo version, you had the real ending, which is you beat the boss fight, then you go to leave, and you had to shoot the midget. The midget kills you, and I think it was the deer ending, because it was like, yeah, it was not a lot of endings. They patched some more in later. They were you know, included more and more. But basically, they got picked up. Fucking, I don't know if New Blood immediately picked them up, or they already were on Steam, and then New Blood's like, okay, we'll publish you. You know, something happened. You know. Yeah, Super Best Friends played this when it was on itch. Yeah. So, way to properly play Dragon Age Origins on PC with controller? I have no idea. I've always done keyboard and mouse. And found Faith from Markiplier playing the first chapter on itch. Yeah. Yeah, bad ending, good ending, and joke ending. Yeah. Yeah, because it was murderer, kill the midget, joke ending. Yeah. Well, later on, when the developer actually got full-on picked up, he started working on Chapter 2 and 3. Yeah, it was mid-Chapter 2 he got picked up, yeah. Which also explains why Chapter 2 is the way it is, where Chapter 2 is also pretty short, and it's mainly about ending hunting. 3 is the one where it became more of an actual game, where I think 3, by far, is the longest of all the chapters, because it's more of the actual, like, main story in game. So, basically, he fleshed it out as he went on, and it becomes more apparent with how vague some notes in the beginning are compared to notes later on. Because if you read a lot of the notes in the beginning of the game, it basically is just talking about how, hey, this girl started acting really weird one day. She's acting really violent. We may need to call a priest, and that's basically the extent of it. You find out a little bit more about John and how he fucked up. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's a note talking about, like, the other priest he went with, and I think that guy died. And Chapter 2, it explains a little bit more about the actual lore of what's going on around town and how everything's happening. Yeah, he also sadly dropped a clown Easter egg. Yeah, the thing you pick up in Chapter 1, where it has, like, the clown on it, and it's like a little flyer, that was meant to go further, but he just dropped the idea. He didn't have time. And basically, as it went on, he expanded more and more on what he wanted to do. He was able to flesh out the main story to a degree of where he was satisfied, even though a lot of ideas are kind of like, they'll have a pretty cool setup, but then it won't go anywhere just because he didn't have time to finish it. You know, that kind of thing. But he still kept what he wanted to do. You playing all of them tonight? Yeah, because like I said, like, I'm pretty sure we can get through Chapter 1 and 2 with all endings by tonight. Yeah, I found Faith because it was published by New Blood. Yeah. Yeah, John's fuck up is why the Vatican said no to him and demanded he return to Holy City. Yeah, because he already screwed up. Yeah. Yeah, and this makes reference to, okay. So, the guy we shot in the woods, he was another ending flag that was patched in later, because if I remember right, he was in the original Chapter 1, but it was kept vague on who he was. As in, he's just some guy there to be creepy. You know, it's like, oh, there's another guy in the woods, that's fucking weird. You know, that kind of thing. But later on, it was added that that was another priest that was also investigating the area. A guy by the name of Father Garcia. And Father Garcia is another dude who was told by the church, stop fucking looking into this. Yeah, don't be afraid, oh yeah. It's tomorrow's game, hey, sure I want to play a zombie game? I say that, but the sun was rising when we finished first season of Telltale's Walking Dead. Well, we have like a fucking strict time limit here. Also, in the original game, you don't have any save points. If you die, you die from the very beginning. Yeah. And it made sense. It wasn't a very long game. Main character is a palpable version of Dirty Harry. Main character isn't. Father Garcia is. John's more of like an everyman. He's just trying to get the right thing done. He also has a cross. I think Father Gregory from Half-Life 2 would do in Faith. He'd do pretty well. I never got this part because it kind of makes this guy look evil. It's one of those where, once again, there was more that was supposed to be added, but yeah, like, I think it does well enough when you know the context. Because basically it's... Yeah, do you recognize him? And Father Allred would probably be the kind of priest who would keep the stolen money resting in his account. But yeah, basically, the reason Garcia was in those woods was because the crawler, the one that was stalking John through the woods, was actually a boy he was trying to exorcise. Ever had a paranormal experience? Yep, it is not fun. I told the story before. It's when we went to Waverly Hills with Dick Bro. And Father Garcia is a loyal and dedicated priest, but he's over his head. Yeah, and that's kind of the whole point. It's that they're both good men. They're just deeply in over their head. Because you find out the scale of what's going on, and it's like, oh shit, this could actually end the world. And Father Garcia is not Dirty Harry. He doesn't hold certain opinions on certain groups. What's the if you don't mind me asking? Este, we were in Waverly Hills and a ghost was fucking with us. I make the synthesized voice have an accent? I think you just use different text-to-speech programs. Yeah, who was the guy Michael Caldry escaped? I assume that was a groundskeeper. I think he's another one where there was supposed to be a little bit more detail, but yeah, he was like some random dude, like a groundskeeper, something like that. Like a mate of mine killed himself. I left the house and spotted a bunch of crows looking at me. It was spooky. Your mind wasn't playing tricks on you? Nope, because Dick Bro saw it too. Do your parents know about evil airs? Your mom just liked the name. They're aware it's a character, but I just told them, oh yeah, it's a fantasy character, like a fairy. And she was on board. Should I drink the wrath of the almighty? Line goes hard. And Father Garcia breaks out the shotgun and he went, fuck it, yeah. Here. What'd you guys see? Shit was moving around on its own. I think the dead should shut up unless there's something to say. Is this game meant to look like an Atari or Commodore game? It is. Also, yeah, there's a bunch of murders around the cemetery. It's very doing this anime, not much except do shit to get yourself put under a hat. Oh, we didn't even say it was from an anime, just fantasy story. Bragging rights for Evil Air's name for the suggestion. You may. And notice how his cross went from gold to silver, yeah. Demon refused to listen to polite words, so shotgun's plan B. My parents refused to live anywhere near the res, not only because the place was a shithole, but because of all the spooky shit that kept happening. Paranormal experience, you checking out a house for your job and heard someone walking around upstairs and downstairs at the same time, but you knew wasn't anyone there. Oh, that was the second one. The Waverly Hills one's still the one I remember the most. Like I said, I am well past the point of going like, oh, that shit's not real. It's like, nope, I'm not, nope. Your mom at least aware of Berserk? She knows it's that thing me and my brother like. Batman. Yeah, this cool field trip to Andersonville was weird as shit. First better experience of paranormal shit is no one will believe you. I, for example, lost a few hours in a vanishing house. Folks were worried sick. Would you want with you when something supernatural happens? Fucking nobody, because nobody will actually fucking help you. If you're on Netflix, Fabricating Ed Gein story, I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know the full extent. All I do know is it's like, yeah, kind of sounds par for the course. Come on. Bad boy. Ow. I'm Crosby Silver make the most sense since Silver deals with supernatural. Well, the cross quite literally symbolizes John's faith, where gold is him as utmost, you know, he believes in God and this will happen. Silver is he's starting to have doubts he can actually help. By the time you get to, like, chapter 3, he's like full on, all I do is make things worse. The head game show is bad. We need a Mindhunter season. Undeniable supernatural stuff is happening in front of people. Smart ones just run away, yeah. Why is things killing you, supposedly? Oh, they just rip you to pieces. Personal is my mind playing tricks on me stories. One night, I was just awake for no reason at 3 a.m. I hear some footsteps near my door. They stopped literally at my door. I grabbed my cross. You and Dick broke all the boss baby at 3 a.m.? Yeah, little cocksucker likes to hide in the clouds. Get back here. Get back here. Gotcha. That's a turn Ed Gein story in a sort of Joker 2 scenario, like Joker and Harley thing. Crucifix by chapter 3 is bronze to get the true ending, which is golden. Yeah. Yeah. So, I may as well just kind of explain the briefs of what each of these notes kind of mean, because basically it's multiple intersecting people all running into the same thing, which, hey, I played System Shock, but basically, the town is slowly being influenced by a cult. A satanic cult that is, one by one, getting people to take part in the rituals and summon demons. That kind of thing. Anyone ever try playing World of War? I'm still trying to understand how to play it. It's too strategic for my liking. And basically all Ryan Murphy murderer shows are awful. There's the Man on Fire. I loved it. Children Man was okay. Watch Sicario trilogy next. Cheers. Yeah. Yeah, Cult of Gary the Beloved. Yeah. Yeah, you notice anytime a note written by Gary appears, it's red, and there's a reason for that, because he's a demon. I'm a believer in do not fuck with anything in the house of a deceased relative, to the point where I bought a naked Marilyn Monroe picture to put it back when my grandparents died, yeah. Remember, Gary loves you. She keeps telling me our Oma's haunting her. Oma's German for grandma. Yeah. Theory Casca, while escaping the castle, gets confronted by Griffith. She stabs him and runs away. Griffith is shocked as he's attacked for the first time. That could be cool. Like, here's a human being like you and me. God, imagine being such a pussy or demon named Gary. Isn't John's cross showing him losing or regaining his faith? Yeah. When I was on a time scale, I woke up in the middle of the night to see my bedroom door slightly open. Me just being woken by nothing, was afraid to go back to sleep. Turns out my mom opened it. Favorite thing about Berserk theories is that they are never true. What's the big difference between John and Garcia? Garcia is a lot more old school and uses a traditional wooden cross, while John, representing New Age, uses an ornate one. Yeah. There we go. Is Gary short for another name? No, he just uses the name Gary because he's trying to look like a human being. Most of the playlists that include Gura playing this game. I dreamt I was in Jabu Jabu's belly stock in a grocery store and being called Goober by a faceless woman. Remember my grandma's basement being creepy that both my grandparents dying in that house? Grandpa in 1971 and Grandma in 2013. And Gary's a normal name. Yeah. I know John's cross changes color in each chapter. Yeah. Not today, fetus man. Go back to your tree, fetus man. Ow. Most evil demon in the world, Gary. To be fair, when he was born, he looked like a regular human being, so he was given the regular name of Gary. Yeah. And one story of Japan my family always told me was never go into Aokigahara Suicide Forest. Belief that there is something supernatural to cause people to go there. It's not his hand, he has no pants. I'm so fucking pissed off I was a demon, and my name was Gary. I know it's not his true name, but goddamn. Alright. And remember that Suicide Forest movie? It was dumb, yeah. And the creepy thing is, like, it's a genuinely freaky location that there's still not really an answer for. Call yourself Yarg at that point. Or Yararg. Are you worried about your second paranormal experience? You were being haunted person, like whoever had singled you out and followed you? That's a creepy thought. Oh, it wasn't. Because like I said, the Waverly Hills one, that was a while back. That was like maybe 2018, 2019. It was before COVID. And the one at my real estate job where it was the house where it was completely empty, that was like fucking a few months ago. Not to mention haunted Romanian forest. There we go. Ah. Wait a minute, you're not a demon trying to suck Mr. Boss's energy and take over all his belongings? Creepy fetish man say he's an angel? Yeah. Obviously, when people are possessed, they go fucking nuts. Go to your kitchen at 3 a.m. and shout loudly. Demons arise. Mysterious creature called Mom will appear and beat the shit out of you. Supernatural phenomena are just microscopically colossal fungal networks that have already conquered organic life long ago. Haunted Toys R Us I used to go to as a kid, never saw anything. The building's apparently gone. I'm surprised Gary's last name wasn't Human. Knowing Gary, that's actually a possibility. There we go. Romania isn't haunted. It's how much you have to spend on your credit card when you visit. There you go. Now he's dead. Yeah, Gary's last name is like Miller. Yeah, Gary the Human is the worst Sonic character. Remember when this game was first releasing, I was convinced it was going to pull Christianity bad, but I just need to see the opposite. Yeah, like the guy who made this, from my understanding, is like a devout Catholic, so he just based it off like The Exorcist and a bunch of other stories like that. Gary the Human. Not that bad, but seeing that can't be explained are a lot more scary.
It's locked.
I've seen the Uncle Ruckus Exorcist parody recreated in Faith art style. It's pretty funny. You should definitely play it at the end of stream. And you can't really do Christianity bad in a story about how demons are fucking evil, yeah. Well, is he a devout Catholic? He's also part of a church. I think he might even be a pastor. Last week I had a supernatural encounter. The tale of this weird Kentucky mytho that kept me awake until 4 a.m. But I swear I was losing my hand by 3. Crazy, huh? How the fuck did you get past the lock gate without the key? Dev also based off some of his mission trip work. I remember most modern horrors conservatives still hate Princess Shells. Yeah. I need context clues. Sometimes demons trick people into thinking they're a harmless human spirit, like a ghost of a child, to get close to people and get a hold of people's homes. Yeah. I heard you, motherfucker. I'ma find you. I'ma shove this up your ass. A creepy dream last night was with these British people in some store, and an old lady turns out to be a demon witch, shows up and terrorizes us. She bit me and I felt it and woke up. What isn't Praise the Rape doing nowadays? I have no idea. I think some woods and forests are cursed. Yeah. Actress for Hinako and Sound Off has been streaming the game on her YouTube. Yeah, it's actually really cute. Ever been at an exorcism? I was in the next room at my parents' place and a lady was getting one. She seemed like the flames on the candles in the house are being weird. No, I've never gotten close to one. Alright. Once was charming. Second, I'm going to kick your ass. You win today, Satan. Now, if Gary was certain ethnicity, we would have Father Ruckus on the case. Erdorf is working on a game with Jesse Cox. Think he says that faith will be its own thing. I mean, that's for the best. You don't want to interconnect all these too much. You go camping on the 411 route where people seem to disappear out of thin air. Well, 411 isn't a specific route. It's mainly just kind of a colloquialism for people go missing. We have no fucking idea where they went. All right, you smelly prick. I'll find you. It's the holiness of the job application. I was like, the lady voiced Hinako is fucking knocked out of the park. She's so many scenes of her absolutely losing her fucking mind, screaming at something in so many different contexts. Yeah, it's great. Gary looks like a fifth smiling friend guy.
It's locked.
Yeah, 401 cases are interesting. Most likely people just wander off, but odd shit happens, yeah. Isn't Jesse Cox the guy in the soy picture? Unless it's a different Jesse, then I think so. That Resident movie, its peak, and made me sad again. Yay! I've been hearing it's really good. And knowing it's in theaters, that's actually really cool. Alright, now I gotta remember this puzzle. I think it's... pretty sure it's Zelda rules, so it's left, right, up. Alright, this may not be Zelda rules. I'll just go up one more time. Alright, one more time. Alright, one more time. Let's chat. Jesse Cox is a soy face beam. Alright, one more time. Okay, one more time. Lore lodged a video on 401. Apparently the guy who coined the term and wrote the book left out so much context that disappearances borders on fraud. One of the most creepy coincidences is that during the credits for the Simpsons episode, all singing, all dancing, when it shows Phil Hartman's name, a gunshot goes off. I think Bigfoot could be real or no? Personally, I don't think so, because if he's an animal, it would have to be a species, so someone would have found irrefutable proof by now, like a bone, yeah. Alright. So, yeah. Right, up, left. And I'm pretty sure that basically just points to you're going the right way. So right. Up. Left. And down. Son of a bitch. Alright. My tribe has several Bigfoot creatures, and they're all supernatural in nature and mortal unless hunted. Okay. So. Right, up, left. Let's try up. Left, right, up. I'll try it, but I don't think you're right. You damnable fool. You damnable fool. And we'll go up one more time. And the scariest thing about Harry Potter is the author, ooh, spooky witch. So yeah. Right, up, left, up. Yeah, let's try that. Well, don't you know Bigfoot is a puppet of aliens? And Bigfoot escaped the Bionic Man. I think Mothman's real. So do you think he's a supernatural being or an alien? I think he's an alien, or maybe a bit of both. I assume just cryptid as in it's a weird spiritual thing you have no fucking idea how to fight. And Bigfoot's a Neanderthal adapted to hot climates. My personal theory is not good theory, but personal. You're locked in here with me now. You're gonna watch Prince of Egypt, and you're gonna like it. Are cryptids believed to be real? Like I said, I think Mothman is interesting. I don't know how real it is, but it's interesting. Is Bigfoot like Venture Bros? I think Bigfoot, you expect his feet to be way bigger than they apparently are. Alright, we killed all of them. Man, that's gay as shit. Aliens avoid Earth because them is basically the Middle East of the galaxy. Stay away for your own good. Man, sorry I'm late, but good to see you all the same. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We actually got the rest of the... We got the rest of it. I'm more of a VeggieTales kind of demon. What's one unsolved mystery that still keeps you up at night? I don't really know. I need to think more about that. I guess where that tree went. That's a pretty unsolved mystery. You know what? What's that one? What was it? Chekhov Pass, or Dyatlov Pass? The one where like all those people were found mutilated for no fucking reason and no one knows what happened to them. Yeah, the Dyatlov Pass incident. Yeah. Oh yeah, and these are the paranormal investigators. Yeah, Dyatlov Pass, Yeti did it. Yeah, I made a game about that incident. Ah, that could actually be kind of cool. I say that, but it's probably going to be you get hunted by a monster or something. Imagine the zombie tree from One Piece and the thriller bark. Is the only tree demon in the entire game and was just there to creep you out for trees for the rest of the game, yeah.
Pray for me, Father, for I have sinned. What seeds have you done to your face? I tried to
The
save
game is crazy good. Crazy Good's actually fucking scary. Oh, okay.
I turned my back on the ministry.
Resume movie was great, but wonder why Denji had nipples but not Reze. $10 that was just local Soviet garrison that took them for spies and decided to shoot first, ask questions later.
I couldn't save her. I left her to die.
I believe skinwalkers and wendigos are real.
My past sins.
Oh, that one's pretty crazy. They were torn apart and there were no trails leading to them.
The child to be preferably saved of the temptation. And thou shalt have the peace thou seekest. Give thanks to the Lord for his good. For his mercy and
The theory the campers in the Dyatlov Pass were mistaken for spies since they were doing weapons tests in the region. I like the design of Wendigo from Until Dawn, especially because it wasn't that generic deer-headed human thing, which doesn't really have any business in native myth. Yeah, but it looks dope. Here we go. My family messed with Ouija boards for a bit. My sister got obsessed with it. Our house was haunted for a little bit, banging on walls and people seeing red eyes. Probably one unsolved mystery that fucks me the most is how many Vietnam vets were still left behind with MVA, as they're not the most trustworthy of narrators. Yeah. Yeah, Wreck's a pretty intense horror movie. It's great, though. I love it. Finally beat DK Bonanza today and what an adventure. I hear it's fun. Where Wendigo looks like a great evil swamp tree person that's like 30 feet tall, but the deer werewolves are pretty cool. Alright. Where are you, lady? I know you're here. Gotcha, bitch. Ow. I need to watch some scary Unsolved Mysteries episodes. And once again, I need to yell at Jesus. Get away from my Jesus. The only paranormal experience I've had have been whispers and visions, hearing shit that isn't there and seeing shit I shouldn't. A Twitter account pointed out how Sarge's using payment processors and other third parties to kneecap Japanese media. It's more the other way around in that payment processors are using social justice shit to kneecap Japanese media. Because remember, payment processors are not ideological. They don't fucking care. It is all about, oh, I have interests in X nation and X nation needs me to fuck over other X nation. There ain't no such thing as fucking sincerity in corpo work. Telling yourself otherwise is fucking cope. Is one crap do you believe for certain exist? I don't believe any for certain exist. I just think of them as cool stories. MedCorp really gives a shit about gender issues. Yeah, they just know really stupid people believe in it. Get out of the rug. Why payment processes go along with it? Because as stated, they have vested interests in other nations that need to fuck over other nations. And they use it as a weapon to fuck them over. Get right with God. Unsolved shit. We find out who gives a shit about Bigfoot update. Apparently nobody gives a shit. Go fuck them. I think corporate overlords care about that, let alone you. Can I have what you're smoking? Why did that squirrel with a gun dev again? I have no idea. Hell, I only really saw that game as like, that might be decent streamer bait. Again, Japan, Taro, and various other politicians completely refused to sign China and Russia's cybercrime treaty. As in Utah, a lot of bad omens started swarming me. Got sick. Shit got displaced. I encountered a skinwalker acting inconspicuous. Of course, care about gender issues and care about your well-being. Now buy my merch, so fuck the corporations. Tear down those small stores. I'll show them. Yeah. Remember hearing a dog growling from my closet when I was 7, though I don't remember if it was real or a nightmare. Gotcha. Fuck. Yeah, I forgot you kind of have to chip at her health. Fuck. Did you ever watch the Conjuring movies? I saw Last Rites with some friends a few weeks ago. I saw the first 3. And the first 2, well, okay. First one's the only one I would say definitely is good. 2 is when it starts immediately dipping into some stupidity, but still pretty fun. 3 is the most like, what the hell's going on? Why are they trying to solve a murder? Update, last night someone broke in and stole $500 worth of shit from my place. That's right, $500 worth of bullshit. Isn't Gary's actual demon name Astaroth? I don't know if that's his actual demon name or if that's just a demon he's working with. They're kind of vague on a lot of the lore with Gary. Favorite Halloween comedy? There's some pretty great ones, actually. I really don't know. Like I said, there are some genuinely fantastic ones. Because if you want to count, like, horror movies that you would watch around Halloween season, like, you know, Friday the 13th or something like that, they get pretty damn good. Yeah, Ghostbusters, yeah, stuff like that. Man, feminist type on Twitter is getting dogged on for being pissy that there aren't many female characters in this season of Smiling Friends. Well, I love it because people immediately went, and the minute they introduce one, you're going to claim she's sexualized or not good enough. And specifically Halloween season or horror in general, yeah. Yeah, Gary's real name is Astaroth. Okay. Like I said, I can never tell if that was just one he was working with. Yeah, it's confirmed by Erdorf. Favorite moment from Bioshock 1 or 2? I mean, 2 has a lot of great moments. That whole intro of 2 where you're just watching the daily routine of a Big Daddy and he's forced to shoot himself. It's fucking great. Smiling Friends does have a female character. It's Dolly Dimply. Me and my ex-wife once had to spend the night in a waiting room of a community cemetery right next to a chapel. It was my late father's wake. It was a strange night. Last Rites felt oddly shorter than I thought it'd be, honestly. I haven't watched The Last Conjurings in a long time, so maybe if I watched them before, it'd feel different. Yeah, something about Newgrounds being a boys' club. Yeah, ignoring the fact that that club exists because they're all animators that came up from that era. It's like, no shit, they kind of view it as a boys' club. It's because they all came up together. Like, talking as if that's inherently a bad thing. It's like, these were a bunch of nerds who made cartoons on the internet. This wasn't some fucking frat where they were, like, drugging chicks and raping them. They weren't Twitch streamers. Yeah, who's saying Newgrounds was a boys' club? Yeah, Holy manufactured controversy around Bolt Gun 2. I think the best representation I've seen about it is people going... I've seen more posts about people complaining about people bitching about Bolt Gun 2 than there are people actually bitching about Bolt Gun 2. I feel about certain people trying to push the whole sleep account was heavily connected to the Shadman thing. Well, my response to that will always be, fucking everyone was connected to Shadman. People really try to, you know, whitewash and gloss over just how fucking everyone talked to Shadman back in the day. Like, if you were a big account, you had a stream where you were talking to Shadman at some fucking point. Like I said a day or so ago, I'm surprised he just about get any attention. Yeah. Only one that went turncoat was Aaron Hansen because he turned his back on Newgrounds. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as something gets popular, usual suspect stupidity worm their way in. Yeah. There we go. I have no idea how that didn't kill me. There we go. Oh god. Gotcha, bitch. I think it's cool sister finally getting rep. Yeah. And Shannon was hyper popular. It's like freaking out someone talked to Asmongold. And you want to know the fucked up part is? You're not wrong, yet people do both. If someone talks to Asmongold, they're also persona non grata just because he said, like, oh, I don't care about Israel Palestine or some shit like that. It's no Shadman as a lollygag. He was more famous for Funari edgy meme images back then. Yeah. That's an evil devil image. Yeah, Shadman was funny, but then drugs, yeah. Drugs and unironic pedophilia. Like, nigga was actually a pedophile. Ow. I accepted Gary into your heart. Went to Division II college football game with my old man last Saturday. It was pretty good. Since your career seems normal, Dokes meme intensifies. What made you want to be independent on the book and not go through a publisher? I mean, I do have a book. Well, I do have a publisher. It's Grindstone. They're small guys. And it's because, I mean, if you're starting off, you got to fucking work with who you can. You know? Grindstone were the guys that were willing to take the shot on it. Because think about it like this. How many other dudes out there are trying to pitch their, you know, graphic novel or something like that to any company they can? There's a lot. There are a lot. To the point that it's like, yeah, no, man, like, I hate the fact that it really does amount to this, but you have to know people that are willing to give you that chance. And Dark Knight picture Shadman made him known everywhere. Everyone knew him, yeah. And the only reason Sleepycast being accused to be heavily connected to Shadman was to defend Mr. Beach's tranny friend, child grooming, because he had a lot of Shadman's lolly art. Yeah. Yeah, being friends with Shadman was the whole joke. Oh, look at Shadman. He made porn with Mrs. Incredible and her daughter. That was the joke, yeah. He's Dolly Dimple, the girl that appears in the fan edits of Smiling Friends clips? Yeah. Okay, now I'm just not going to walk in any symbol. Yeah. I see. Ow. They were graphic novels? I mean, stuff like Dark Knight Returns, Watchmen, they're really good. If a publisher wants to take a shot with you, don't pass it up. Read over the contract, don't pass it up. Yeah. I gotta say, he was very vocal about his hate for pedos. Decided to show him a Chicken Hawk documentary. Oof. Yeah, it's a rough one. A lot of McDouchebag still has a vid where he parodies Shadman by drawing a woman with a massive dick, but listens to the viewers, removes the dick, just leaving it with a pair of balls. And Shadman drew porn of Keemstar's daughter when she was 7. Yeah, like, the whole thing with Shadman is he was a fucked up dude. Like, he unironically was a fucked up individual. But he was another classic case of everyone who mattered, which I guess that'll be the snarky way of putting it, knew him. He was friends with all the big name people, and because of that, he was able to get away with a lot. Played Ninja Gaiden 4 yet? Not yet. I want to, though. I don't know, people pushing that fucking narrative of brain dead drama douches. Yeah. Shadman decided to take his whole career with the whole Daphne Keane weirdos controversy he got into. Yeah. How'd you react to an autistic fan started sticking their OCs and clips of your videos? I'd be very confused, but you know what? Godspeed. When full scope of what Shadman was doing became apparent, the Sleepycast crew completely cut ties. It's more than a little dishonest to use a previous friendship against them. Oh, it's completely. But the whole idea is it's just guilt by association. Like, it's not because Shadman did a bad thing. It's just they need to fuck over those specific guys. And because of that, they're going to find the excuse. All right. Heh. Damn you. Yeah, bad faith will use any means. Yeah. Yeah, I got sued by Daphne Keaton's agency and probably should have gone to prison for it. Yeah. Yeah, Shad went down the same rabbit hole as Schmorky, except he didn't become a Tumblr-era cross-dressing obsessed perv. No, he just became a heroin addict. Marquez Corte, $5. Honestly, Keemstar is a bitch, and his vendetta against Shadman has urged to bring up that art to justify his wish to cancel every internet artist. Would you smash Jolly Dimple? I would. Shadman also doesn't have a limit to his free speech advocacy, forgetting that CP is a limit. Even he said he didn't give a damn about the drawings, but he was just being a tart about it. Yeah. What's bad about Chicken Hawk? Never heard of it. So, Chicken Hawk, unironically, is a documentary you should watch, but the minute you finish it, the first thing you're going to think of is, I should not have watched that. It's a documentary made by a guy who was sexually abused as a child, and his thought process going into it is, he wants to know why pedophiles think the way they do. What fucks a person up in the head that makes them think this is okay? And he delves into everything. The excuses, the manipulation tactics, and the most famous guy in particular, the sheer fucking delusion. Like, the most famous one is he's following a sex offender. God, I don't remember his name, but he's the one that Medicare would pull the clips up of all the time. And basically, this old fucking pervy dude would go around town talking about how, you know, anytime he would molest a kid, it would never be like molestation or rape. It would be an act of love. You know, he'd always approach it like that. I was in a relationship with those boys and all that. And he would always talk about how the boys gave him signs they were into it, that kind of thing. And in particular, there's one scene where they stop off at a gas station. I don't remember why they went to the gas station. It might not have been a gas station, just a store. They were at a storefront. And there was like a group of like 13, 14-year-old boys. And they were just riding bikes. You know, they're just riding bikes, and he approaches them. He approaches them as like, hey, boys, how you doing? And he's trying to act all friendly about them. And there's like, I mean, we're all right. I mean, we're doing okay. You know, we're just riding bikes. You know, what the fuck you talking to us for? And they go to leave because they're like, why the fuck is this dude with a film crew following us? What the hell's wrong with him? You know, that whole thing. Well, when... Oh, yeah, I forgot. It actually tells you some things. When they interviewed the old man after the fact and was talking to him, it's like, so what was it like talking to these boys? Like, what's the deal there, man? He talked about how the boys were giving him signs. Like, one would look at him a certain way, and that told him he was into him. You know, it's like a woman, like, you know, giving you signs that she's into you and wants you to talk to her, that whole thing. And he's talking about, like, fucking 13-year-old boys, and he's a 50-year-old man. And it's this thing where, like, they just let him talk because they know the best way to incriminate him is just let him talk, you know? This is a completely delusional fucking pervert that is just talking his way into the noose, desperately trying to go, no, it's okay when I do it. It's okay. Yeah, what's the secret? The creepy fuck, yeah. Yeah, Newgrounds Boys Club they're bitching about wasn't even a boys club. There were like plenty of female animators that hung out and worked with Oni and Zach, yeah. A wood chipper isn't shredding you, it's massaging you passionately. He didn't draw porn Keemstar's daughter as a result of telephone. He drew an image of her to fulfill a jokey promise he made, but drawing her at all is obviously controversial. Please tell me the old guy got killed. I think he is dead. I just don't remember how. Probably cancer. What was the name of that movie? Chicken Hawk. Because Chicken Hawk, from what I understand, is a slang term for pedophile. And you can't hate Nambla enough, yeah. There we go. Is this real, like a fictional movie? It's a documentary. Yeah, stupid fucker dug his own grave going into detail, yeah. And that's something that the guy who made the documentary explained, like, you have organizations like NAMBLA that insist time and time again, you know, like, time and time again, they're proud of who they are, they're not ashamed of their urges and all that. Yet when you actually try to talk to them, they do every single thing possible to rationalize. Like, they're desperately trying to go, it's not my fault, it's not my fault. And I think the guy who made the documentary even points out, like, if you're so proud of it, why are you desperately trying to rationalize? The reason, because the art was so messed up with the whole Keemstar's daughter is because the microphone substitutes for dicks, yeah. Can I see the documentary? I think it's up on YouTube. It was NAMBLA an actual organization? Yeah, that was real. Hell, I'm pretty sure it's still real. What's wrong with looking like Marlon Brando? I like the old school South Park episode Take on NAMBLA. Dude, you have sex with kids, yeah. And when the Innocence Enemy and Manhunt tries to rationalize pedophilia too, guess where he ended up? Well, it's okay. The woman looked at me in a way that told me she wanted me to stab her in the chest. Yeah, it is actually a common tactic to shift blame because they know what they're doing is wrong. They know what they're doing is wrong, and they're doing something that is morally heinous. There we go. I like that the demon is retreating back into his hole. And NAMBLA was spearheading gay rights too. I wish I was lying, yeah. Yeah, Shay Reynolds drew porn, at the time teenage actress from Logan. She wasn't even a teenager. That was the fucked up part. Like, we like equality and all that gay shit, but seriously, dude, fuck you. Okay. The more I hear about it, the more I'll fuck up severely and get depressed by it. It's not an easy watch. That's kind of the whole thing about it. It's not an easy watch. And think about it like this. The guy who made it was actually fucking molested. So even though he experienced that exact thing they're trying to rationalize over and over again, he had to stomach it and just let them talk. Can't find the documentary on YouTube. I remember it was on there a while ago. Okay. So if I remember right, I don't think you need any particular order. It just has to be... I think you just have to hit all of them, if I remember right. Yeah, they always try to worm their way into movements, yeah. Just learned that Yoko Shimada, the actress who portrayed Mariko in the 80s adaptation of Shogun, did 2 porn movies in 2011, and they're not bad. They did technically dox all the peds in the credits, yeah. Yeah, Chicken Hawk's still up, yeah. Happy Halloween, I guess. What was the name, Chicken Hawk? Because that's a slang term for a pedophile. She had also made porn of Lieutenant Corbus, who was like 12 years old on YouTube, yeah. Hope you're excited to go trick-or-treating, kiddos. I think some of these pedos know that if they get exposed hard, some people just outright kill them. Of course they know. It's like being a criminal. You're always aware someone could just shoot you. One of the Dolly Dimpley vids, that's 100% made by someone from the show. It's still very good at making me feel secondhand embarrassment. The guy who said pedos are going to be a big thing in the tech industry, that was a statement. Big Buddha just sat down. Yeah, so what's he doing now? Because I hope he's doing okay to making that dog vid. I have no idea. I mean, Chicken Hawk came out like 20 years ago. And NAMBLA, North American Manboy Love Association, to the wood chipper, these people. Okay, let's go from the top and do clockwise. Oh, wait, no. I gotta remember the actual sequence for the puzzle. Let's do top, so weird eye thing. There we go. Yeah, it looks like it was from the late 80s, early 90s, yeah. I see what Foghorn Leghorn's friend isn't around anymore. Chatting with this chick up at the arcade told me she's taking her younger sister trick-or-treating, worried about weirdos. Honestly, don't blame her. Sick people out there, yeah. No matter how cringe Dolly is, I'll absolutely without a shadow of doubt, 100% would. Here we go. Okay. I don't know Chicken Hawk's term for pedophile, and if I'm honest, I don't want to know why. You ever think the reason why Nick Fuentes talks about lowering the age of consent and hangs around pedos so much is part of a giant pedo entrapment bust operation? I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. Like I said, I want every political figure dead. Why is it anytime there's any fucking political movement out there at any point, it will just turn into we should lower age of consent? I'm never going to understand. I don't want to understand. Here we go. I have to assume it's because Hawk is a predator going after chicks, younglings, yeah. Yeah, I think that's slightly too long. So obviously we're not doing something right with the puzzle. Yeah. I gotta remember this one. Hands don't move past 2. Oh shit, it might have actually just given me the solution. Yeah, hands don't move past 2. So what's 2 o'clock? Okay, yeah, it's a weird little bridge thingy. The reason pedos are segregated from other prisoners, you can be the most stone cold motherfucker around, but other prisoners will get you. Because Fuentes just wanted me, he's gay. According to my gay best friend Nick Mullen, isn't chicken hawk a term in the gay community used to refer to someone going after younger partners? You have to understand, lowering age consent's the only way to save the West. Yeah, I remember when Antifa had banners saying no pedo bashing. I remember they did white banner and red blocks, as stated. Every political movement will devolve into maybe we should lower age of consent. Okay. Even moderates? Oh shit. Okay. Run. We're not gonna make it. Chicken jockey's no longer the most annoying thing ever. Okay. Because, yeah, it's... Yeah, time doesn't change down here as we know it on the surface, even now the hands don't move past 2. That's the only thing I can think of. I understand the comments. Utopia needs to have no age to consent to achieve true equality. Okay. So can't move past 2. The only thing I can think of is it's either on the dot 2 o'clock, which is the weird bridges, or it's the one before that. Because, yeah, if it can't move past 2... Because all the other symbols... Only thing I can think of is you do... minute hand first, which would be 12. Then you do... Okay. Bridge, X, T, cross right, spiral, plus, box, arrows, double Y, up, down, eyeball. You know what? Yeah, we may as well try that. Yeah, it could be that I'm misremembering, and that's actually like a fail state for the puzzle. So let me take a look real quick at the So yeah, bridge, X, T, cross right. Yeah, okay, so just do all the... Yeah, okay. So do all the hours, yeah. So that's bridge, X, T, cross right. Pretty sure it was... fuck, okay. Yeah, spiral plus box. Okay. Yeah, double Y. Oh, yeah, that one. Shit, nope, it was not. So, upside, now I remember it now. Yeah. Remember now slash... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. That's what the puzzle is. It's more of a hidden bridge puzzle than it is like a solve the code puzzle. So yeah, let me take a look at it real quick. Memorize it. So yeah. Bridge, X, T, cross, spiral, plus, box, plus, plus, Y. Yeah, okay. Well. There we go. Yeah. So hidden bridge puzzle. Hell yeah. I have all the skills necessary. It's time to punch the god of neats. Dear. Okay. And I'm pretty sure these... Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are the paranormal investigators. Because I think you can find more notes that explain, like... if I remember right, they were investigating the cemetery lady. Damn it, you're getting in the way of my lore. Yeah, I get it. Satan. I can look up the lyrics to a Slayer song, too. Am I enjoying the game this far? I mean, Fate's great. Number of the Beast. Huh. Ow. Oh, hey, man. Scuttling. Sure, you melted, but at least get to be a cool spider demon thing. It's like that one part in Kingdom Hearts 1. Upside down cross the cross of St. Paul, you stupid demon. So you approach the cute cashier like a spider. That was the funniest bit I've seen someone act out that bit. And Sora turns into a shadow? He went spider mode. You... When... Don't... Move. You when don't move? That's fucking stupid. I'm pretty sure it's across St. Peter, not Paul. I don't think this guy cares. Oh, look, it's the Lime Man. Ow. That's killing is why the Black Lady, your job doesn't want to date you. If you go back as an ending. Yeah, if you run around as the demon, I'm pretty sure you get the possession ending. Yeah. Don't dead open inside. You know what the funny part is? I actually rewatched the first 2 episodes of the first season of Walking Dead. Just because it kind of hit me. It's like, man, I haven't seen that in like fucking God knows how long. And yeah, watching through it, it genuinely is kind of crazy. Like, the level of refinement in the first 2 episodes alone. Okay. When... Don't... Move... You. When don't move you. Oh, it could have been, yeah. Ow. Yeah, first season, first 2 seasons, the only good ones. Arguably, the first one's the only really good one. Won't say Walking Dead fell off as hard as Game of Thrones, but season 1 was very solid, yeah. Running in my opinion, I think Telltale's Walking Dead's a little bit better than the original. I don't even disagree with you, I think you're right. I'm pretty sure those 6 episodes have more budget and care put into them than the rest of the entire show, yeah. I've been hearing the Daryl spinoff is not bad, and from my understanding, they really expand more on, like, how the world actually fell. So I've been kind of curious to check it out. And season 2 is Herschel's farm, right? Yeah. And the only thing I really liked about season 2 was the ending, where you had the zombie horde breaking into Herschel's farm. I actually like that, just because I like my big, dumb zombie hordes. Yeah, Fear the Walking Dead took a few seasons to take off. I know, isn't Morgan basically just the main character of fucking Fear the Walking Dead now? Which, I mean, I think it's cool. You know, they didn't kill him off like they do in the comic. And season 2 was so boring, there was an entire episode about the stupid well with a zombie in it. Yeah. It was their attempt at doing a Breaking Bad Fly episode without all the things that made that episode actually good. Think you're supposed to run faster? There is no other way to run faster. John moves at a very set pace. Yeah, anyone remember Chris from Everyone Hates Chris getting his mouth ripped open by zombies? Yeah, that was pretty cool. I think you figured out what you gotta do here when Alistair sees you, right? Hello, lineman. I played Silent Hill 2. Worth it. You see the flies on my face. Hit it. Everybody ate Chris, yeah. That'd be too hard on John. One of his legs is shorter than the other. I'll defend my position. Season 6 is the best one. Talking about Walking Dead, I don't remember a lot of Season 6. By that time, I was kind of checking out of the show, so I just don't remember a lot of it. I remember... wait, was Season 6 when they went to Alexandria? Because I think I remember that one actually getting better. I got around to playing remakes separate ways, and goddamn is Ada's VA awful. I love to cry when Lee died, cries like the fucking rest of us. You know, Marcus the Worm? I was playing Silent Hill 2 and got to the hospital level. I've yet to explore it. Some of the bloated zombies soaking in the well didn't already contaminate the water? Yeah, right? Yeah, check that out. Walking Dead, they lost the prison. And there's Coral. So, don't see him as, to be annoying, especially compared to most kid characters I've seen. Well, the fucked up part is Carl was supposed to be the eventual actual protagonist, because people that remember Walking Dead, Marshall, if he's still in chat, he'll probably either correct it or he'll just pull from his fucking encyclopedia. He loves that shit. Past a certain point, the series starts focusing less on Rick and more on Carl, because the whole point is like the new generation that's grown up in this world is learning how to navigate around and figure out what to do with the zombies. Remember the governor somehow managed to capture a military APC, but complete bullshittery? Oh, it was worse than complete bullshittery. It just flat out was like, fuck you. I love Season 5 because Rick was so fucking unhinged. Yeah, I remember Seasons 1 to 3 in terms of arcs. Everything after that's just a blur. Support be healing by nerfing the black guy in Star Wars role because X Nation's racing paces billions Disney. And Carl starts to get really annoying after Season 3. Yeah, that's show Carl. And that was another case of show writers demanded he be an edgy little twerp. Like, even still, he wasn't the worst. But he did have a significant level on the wiener factor, which was picking fights for no other reason than, but he's a kid and he wants to rebel. And as someone who's beaten, sorry buddy, but your kingdom of needs ain't happening. I said ducking, not fucking. I'm a fucking good boy. Also, there was a homeless guy. Ow. Yeah, in the Walking Dead comic, Carl survives, then starts his own city named Alexander. Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously the show did a lot of different changes because, obviously Andrea died in Season 3, when in the comics she lived on and actually became Rick's new wife after Lori died. And that's where they had Michonne kind of step in. I actually was not against that because in the comic, Michonne sort of kind of gets with Morgan. But, like, as soon as they actually are like, I guess we kind of like each other, Morgan's fucking dead. I think it was, like, maybe an arc afterwards, Morgan died. Obviously, Daryl never existed. He was show original. Fucking Carol, they also completely changed her up. Honestly, for the best. Because the way Carol dies is a little like they didn't know what to do with her. She just had a mental breakdown and died. Yeah, Rick and Michonne had really good chemistry in the show. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I wasn't against that change. Because Michonne was basically just playing the role that Andrea had. Now, granted, I actually kind of like the chick who played Andrea. I thought she's a good actress. She's been in, other really good stuff. But fuck it, she got killed off, and she's like, I'm playing Minerva's Den so much better than Burial. It's shit, yeah. I don't know if you're still following me, boy. What was your favorite Fable game? Mine's the first and second. Fable 2. It's the best one. I'm gonna have a British tank in America. Like, you couldn't find an American tank in America? Yeah, Chaos reigns. Joe Andrea wasn't as good as comic Andrea. No offense to the actress, or the character wasn't as good. Yeah, well, she got fucked over with the writing. Like, Season 1 was when the characters acted like how the characters were supposed to be. Everything onwards, that was AMC taking control. And they were open about that. They were open about the fact of, like, AMC basically barged in and said, we're doing it this way now. So there was a lot of shit that got really dumb really fast. Joe Andrea, just whoever she's fucking was the bad guy of the season. Yeah, basically. Didn't they film Walking Dead in Canada? No, to their credit, it's basically always been in Georgia. It was like one of the first big shows that did the whole, like, we're filming in Georgia because it's cheap. Yeah, Glenn's kid being a spoiled brat in the future sucked, yeah. If I remember right, he gets better-ish post-time skip. I know you're after me. I know people would hate that opinion. When I said 2 was my favorite, they said Fable 2 gave me cancer. I hate they never did any winter episodes yet. MC took over after good ratings and wanted to keep it as long as possible, yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And Breaking Bad and Walking Dead were both being pushed by AMC. Yeah. And the reason Breaking Bad could go the way it did is because they only had partial ownership. So Vince Gilligan had a lot of creative control, and they could still do it how they wanted. Walking Dead was like a pure AMC production, which is where a lot of things started going really bad once they took over. I think Fable 2 was pretty good, had its own issues, but even almost everything Fable 1 wanted to do, Fable 2 improved on, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Hell on Wheels got the shaft, yeah. The retards were learning Latin. The really culture was at the island like Green Arrow. AMC do again to fuck over Walking Dead, something about cutting someone out of the show and killing them off. Oh, that happened multiple times. So, the big story about what happened with Walking Dead was basically Robert Kirkman became good buddies with Frank Darabont. Frank Darabont is a really talented director who has done a shitload of stuff. Yeah, sadly, Hell on Wheels didn't get as much love, though, yeah. But yeah, so Frank Darabont has done a bunch of stuff. Green Mile, Shawshank Redemption, guess who fucking did those? The Mist, guess who fucking did that? And he was adapting the comic actually pretty faithfully. If you go back and watch the early episodes of Walking Dead, they're pretty damn close to what happened in the comic. Obviously, some things are tweaked here and there and all that, just because I had to adapt it. But by and large, it's pretty damn close to what it should be. Well, Season 1... Yeah, Season 1 was almost shot for shot at times, yeah. Season 1 comes out, it's fucking explosive. It is insanely popular. I think it still held the record... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it still held the record for, like, highest first episode ratings for AMC, like, to this day. I don't think anything else has beaten it yet. AMC's biggest crime in removing Frank Darabont was not giving Sam Witwer his episode. Yeah. So as stated, Frank Darabont's the one at large who's fucking doing everything. Yeah, and it was expensive. Yeah, and it was expensive, but they made their money back on it. And basically, when Season 1 finished, Season 1 only had, what was it, like 6 episodes? It was like 6 or 7 episodes. It was not very long for a season. And the reason for that is because He was basing it off the actual, like, arc lengths in the comic, where, like, 6 issues, that'd be an entire story arc, and it would move on to the next one, that kind of thing. Well, pretty sure I fed a little... Oh, no. I did. I accidentally crushed a little roly-poly. Now I feel sad. But yeah, basically, you had like 6 episodes, but they did very, very well. I think the best thing the show did was flesh out Shane. Yeah, and to its credit, it actually added on more. You know, characters were given more screen time or able to, you know, have more agency in the show, that kind of thing. Well, around the time Season 2 was coming out, Frank Darabont got the call from AMC. Hey, we need you to do 13 episodes. Also, you have half the budget you have from Season 1. AMC was doing some serious budget cutting. Like, hilarious amounts of budget cutting. It got to the point they literally sat him down and were going, but do they really need to see the zombies? Can't you just hear them? Like, literally try to pitch the idea that a fucking zombie show shouldn't have zombies. Because the makeup. You know, to Walking Dead's credit, even stretching into the seasons that were considered pretty meh, the effects for the zombies were really good. You know, that's something that really kind of pushed the show upwards. The fact that it had really good fucking zombie effects. Yeah, I own season 1 to 5 of Walking Dead, and you can see the change, yeah. So Frank Darabont obviously got pissed and is like, fuck you, why are you ruining the show? I think that was the exact words he used that got leaked out. He literally was on the phone with AMC and was like, why are you trying to ruin this? Now, Walking Dead premiere had the biggest opening ratings, not just AMC, but TV in general, yeah. You didn't eat the roly-poly. I wouldn't do that. He's my friend. But yeah, like, fucking massively explosive show. So Frank Darabont got so pissed off, he just walked away. He's like, fuck you, I'm not doing this. And I think around that time, it was basically either he got fired or he quit type of thing. And it probably helps that Vince Gilligan has no problem walking away from a project and allowing it to fail. He did that with Hancock, which is why he gets retarded halfway through. Yeah. Only makeup issue in season 1 was Atlanta Heat melting it when they lay on the cement. Yeah, and even then, that's something you had to look for. Actually, when the show started becoming a soap opera because they needed to replace the zombies with something else. Yeah. Can't believe Lolly committed murder on stream and showed no remorse. And him say, hey, Frank, you made the show extremely popular for our channel. You're fired. Yeah, basically. That's why Dale was killed off unceremoniously, too. Yeah. Because Dale's character was supposed to die way later. Like, way, way later. Because that was Jeffrey DeMunn. Jeffrey DeMunn is a really... he's an actor that's been with Frank Darabont for fucking decades. If you watch the 1988 Blob remake, which Frank Darabont worked on, Jeffrey DeMunn's the guy who plays the sheriff. He's the one that gets melted outside the phone booth, that kind of thing. He's also in The Mist. You know, he's been in a bunch of stuff Frank Darabont's done. He's really good friends with him. So when we found out what happened to Frank, he basically demanded AMC kill him off early. Because it's like, fuck you, I'm standing by my friend. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, DeMunn's also in The Mist and Green Mile. Like I said, he's been in a bunch of stuff he worked on. I'm pretty sure he makes a cameo in Shawshank as well. Most of the crew at the time were his friends and liked to follow him around. Yeah, the reason Sam Witwer is in The Walking Dead is because he's friends with Frank Darabont. Roly-Poly's my friend, proceeds to crush him to death. I guess I have a problem. We're dealing with not only zombies, we're dealing with invisible zombies. Rabakulos is still the most interesting lore thing to me. Yeah. So that was that Frank was willing to play ball the additional episodes by giving backstory flashbacks to minor characters. Yeah. Basically, his big game plan for season 2. One of the comic hiatus is also a factor in the show's prolonged run, with him having literal filler episodes with nothing really happening to extend runtime. That wasn't until way later. Because Walking Dead started, 2005, 2006? And I think by the time... I think by the time the show came out, they were already well into the prison. So they didn't have to worry about that for a little bit. And really, it kind of just amounted to AMC got really greedy, and unfortunately, their gamble worked. Because Walking Dead, even though everyone knows Season 2 had a massive drop, people still stuck for it. You know, they still stuck around. Yeah, by the time Season 3 came out, they hit issue 100, yeah. Yeah, comic was like 2002, 2003. Eh. Eh. Yeah, it was me and my dad's show for years after Season 2 dropped. Yeah, a lot of people genuinely just didn't notice. Or Thomas Jane would have been Walking Dead if Frank stayed. It could have been cool. Walking Dead went on hiatus several times due to Kirkman wanting to work in Invincible and Super Dinosaur. Yeah. Yeah, can you imagine if they actually go through with that? People just call that show The Walking Invisible Dead. Yeah. Yeah, fuck AMC and the homies hate AMC. Yeah. But like a big aspect, you know, like a big aspect to what Frank Darabont wanted to do was, come Season 2, he wanted to do both the farm arc, which, if you remember, if anyone who remembers the comics, the farm arc isn't very long. It's like barely 3 or 4 issues. It's not a very long story arc, because it's just them meeting Herschel. So the idea was to kind of pad that out. You would have had flashbacks to Atlanta as it was falling, and would have explained what exactly happened to the city that caused everything to, you know, go to shit the way it did. And in particular, the story arc he wanted to follow was the story of the grenade. Because if you remember at the end of Season 1, Rick uses a grenade on the window in the CDC to break out, and that's how they don't die. So basically, it would have been a Black Hawk Down type story where the situation is just getting worse and worse. And we would have followed this grenade as it was passed by soldier to soldier, ending up in different situations, until finally it ends up in the hands of Sam Witwer's character. Sam Witwer was the guy that was the zombie in the tank that Rick shoots. I already given up on Walking Dead, but Negan's introduction looked hilariously bad. It had James Bond blood effect. Do you think if Rick had another son, would his name be Karl Mark II, since in his continuity he has no biological child to carry his legacy? I remember no one being able to shut the fuck up about Walking Dead when Season 2 premiered. By the time Season 3 finished, the hype was gone. And it's so weird thinking there were shows like Walking Dead and Game of Thrones that were cultural behemoths that had been lost to time because of horrific mishandling. Love your live stream. Think you'll ever play the rest of Telltale Walking Dead? I don't see why not. Herschel was upfront about holding live zombies in the barn in the comics. Yeah. And it's hilarious how that ends up going, like, really fucking bad. Yeah, stupid, not sexy AMC denying us Star Killer and Walking Dead. A grenade thing would be interesting if it was done like the bold intro from Lord of War. Well, the idea is it would have been episode to episode. You know, you would have been following that grenade as it's going from place to place. You know, because it's explaining how the different characters in Season 2 end up in where they are in the camp. So my guess is it would have been passed around different soldiers. Also, I forgot how to get out of the sewer. It was a Walking Dead game with Daryl Dixon, the main character. It was fun. Did you play it? That was I think it was Survival Instinct, and it's... Yeah, same one where his character dying was completely unrealistic. Dude could have just used Force Lightning on the zombies. Yeah, Season 2 was just constant misery and everyone needing a 12-year-old to fix everything. Yeah. Didn't Season 1 also hint at smart zombies to an extent, having their memories for returning? Yeah, there was a few different implications to the idea. Like, you had Morgan's wife who kept returning to their house from time to time. You had the zombies that could use tools. Some of them that were, like, sitting in the bus when Rick showed up because they just remember sitting in the bus. Well, both came out at the same time. Game of Thrones and Walking Dead both started in 2011, yeah. I'm going to do the rest of Walking Dead games, get ready for the slow dip of quality. It just kind of seems to be a common thing in Walking Dead. And season 2 is made by sadists addicted to softcore torture porn. Yeah, it brought back that concept in later seasons, even though at that point it didn't make sense. As Survival Instinct, all I remember about it was the intro where he plays Daryl's dad getting eaten alive, and he spent the whole game trying to find Merle. My wife is actually below the elbow amputee, and she said that she still feels her fingers even years later. Similar to what Lee said about when he lost his. Yeah, it's called phantom pains. Yeah, Walking Dead and Game of Thrones should be a good example of what happens if you don't finish, follow the book, or when a book is not finished. Yeah. There many cuckings in The Walking Dead that are invincible. It happened, Walking Dead, not really, because a lot of the time it was mainly just people died. Also, speaking of Walking Dead, what the fuck was that Walking Dead Destiny's game came out like 3 years ago? Isn't that a mobile game? Invisible? Keep screaming invisible. I'm holding the cross up. Destiny is that shovelware game made by Lord of the Rings Gollum devs. It made the same situation when it came out. Hellsing, Fullmetal Alchemist, having series when they made it up to a point, but it was sort of good. Oh, it's a Duran Duran joke. Walking Dead Destiny is a hilarious console PC game. Choices can alter the story. T-Dog can become a one-eyed, hook-handed governor. It's hilarious. I started killing off characters in The Walking Dead for shock value. Oh yeah, openly. That's the reason why Andrea died. She was actually willing to stick on for this show because it was a consistent paycheck, but then they said, you know, at the end of season 3, yeah, you die. I remember that Walking Dead game trailer where a bunch of survivors were on Capitol Hill against a horde of zombies. That game just never came out. That was the game by the Payday devs, because it was basically Walking Dead Payday. Around 1313, $2. No one hears a word they say. I can't even say my name. Has memory gone? Are you feeling numb? Go on, call my name. I can't play this game, so I ask again when you say my name. Is the memory gone? Are you feeling numb? What the fuck are you people talking about? Last big event I remember for Walking Dead was the premiere with Glenn's head bashing. Carl's death was more like oh shit moment for a week on social media. Well, yeah, because they killed Carl off just purely as a stunt for ratings and also to fuck over the actor. Yeah, it's Metal Gear 5 Phantom Pain meme. Is it literally just because I brought up Phantom Pains? Because the one guy talked about his wife lost her arm? I killed off Abraham just for let Aben twist. Killing Glenn would have been enough and overshadowed Abraham's death anyway, yeah. Said Phantom Pain and like an MK Ultra kill word is making everyone type the lyrics to Duran Duran's Invisible. See, this is why you scare the host. This is why you scare the host. Aram 1313, $2. Have I become invisible? I remember Resident movie. My family liked me more because my sister's friend was a MAGA bitch. Alright, I genuinely don't remember how to get out of the sewers. Yeah, voice acting for Destiny is fucking hilarious. VA tried to do Shane's voice sound like he was trying to do Death Growl every time he talked. Walking Dead Destiny is a game that came out last year and everyone was shitting on it because it looks and plays like a Unity asset flip. I hope people should know about Metal Gear fans basically activating their Winter Soldier trigger words. Oh, remember all those really bad license games came out? Gollum, Kong, Walking Dead, Destinies. I think they're all made by the same developers too. Also scare the hosts because they keep breaking into their houses. Get out by the grate with arrows? I don't remember that. I'll try to find the grate with arrows. Just for curiosity's sake, I'm gonna cuddle in this corner. Yeah, flavor like a vanilla latte. It's pretty good. These gamer stuff. I'm gonna tell you something. Ah, okay. No. It's always the simplest puzzles that trip me up. Man, we all know Lolly doesn't play the game. He gets all his opinions from 3-hour-long pretentious YouTube videos from left-leaning white guys. Have you been liking Mario Berserk? To me, it's still Berserk. Still really damn good. Let's go with the host by regularly quoting Bone. Okay, yeah, there we go. Literally always the simplest puzzles. Now, this one's not even a puzzle. It's just a are you paying attention test, and apparently I wasn't. All thanks to a fleek that let me tell you something's even a more hilarious line. There we go. I'm going into the bad hole. I feel like this may have been a mistake. But you know, we're going to double down. That's an accountant. I mean, it was okay. Nugget ramblings do scare the hose away. That and the gaping gash in my forehead that constantly spurts blood. You gotta pay the toll if you want to get into the woman hole. Alright, let's head back. This place for asses. Yeah, we can still... He's doing a little jig. Bro, you're embarrassed me in front of the hose. Confound your lousy toll troll. Hiss. See? They go to Satan because they're all like, oh, God, don't do shit for me. Then the minute they actually have to deal with Satan, they're all like, oh, God, please help me. It's like, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You made your choice. You fucked up. Oh, cool. We got a flashlight. Bad boy. Ow. Monkeys call me a vampire because I don't like the light and spend my time in blade-looking nightclubs. Let me tell you something. I scared you in front of the host because I liked it. Hell, I loved it. Look at the bright side. At least they're laughing. I don't want them to laugh. It's Satan, dude. What'd you expect? There we go. Eh. There we go. Almost got it. Yeah, like kids. I don't care. Oh, there he is. See, the easy interpretation is that he's gonna use my memories of good, happy childhood times to fuck with me. But joke's on you. I don't have good childhood memories. I'm a fucking priest. You think that means a stable childhood? we go. Oh, there we go. Now he's dead. Pussy. I didn't even drop any lore. I think with no legs and arms move, demon. The answer of demon explains a lot. He's a very popular altar boy. So, Lord Harley, believe you want to make a scary demon movie or game, talk to a priest and look up demonology. Okay. Yeah, this is all spooky, but I'm hearing skittering in the walls, and I believe Lizard Bro is back. I don't think the cat's got Lizard Bro. I think he's alive. Yeah, from an objective point of view, this is just a priest abusing a crackhead in a sewer.
It's locked.
Okay, they hate light. Lizard Bro, yeah. I had a little lizard that was napping on a towel I had when I took a shower. And when, obviously, I got out, he got skitteried, and he ran away. And ever since, I've been hearing skittering. So Lizard Bro is still hiding somewhere. The cats have not gotten him yet. He's a fucking survivor. What does he eat? I don't know. He's a little lizard. He's like a little gecko thinking. I assume he eats little crickets or something. Save my boy Lizard Bro. I'll get the fuck out of here. Fucking douchebags. So a skink? It might be. For the love of God, don't step on Lizard Bro. I'm not going to. He's my friend. Did Lizard Bro survive Faith the Unholy Trilogy? I believe so. Kaiman always have time for Kentucky Grindhouse, even if his head's about to explode. Okay, there we go. You are now trapped by my flashlight. I can just stay like this. Get a lizard in Kentucky? Yeah, they're all over the place. Phase still we're playing, it is a fun game. One game was on PKA, or basically non-religious, and when he described how the Lesser Key of Solomon says summon demons, they were like, oof, maybe I should go to church. Hopefully cats never catch a little guy. Make sure to give him something for shelter when winter comes. I'll try to keep him away from electric circuits. Had one of my granny's place fry. Well, now I'm worried, because, yeah, he's like crawling around little walls. We have to give him a little box or something. At this point, I'm just bullying it. Remember Margot Robbie's gonna be American Psycho reboot? Is she gonna be piped down by two dudes and chase one naked with a chainsaw? The big thing I'm worried about is they're gonna try to double down on the dark humor when the best part about the original movie is a lot of it might have been unintentional. Would you have a pet owl? Fuck yeah, they're like... I see owls all the time, like people on like JP accounts posting their pet owls, and they're the fucking cutest things ever. If you can trap him, set up a good enclosure for him. Yeah. Maybe I can take him like a little pet shop or something. I don't know. Pet Mume? Hang lizards inside the wall, aren't you? Eh. His name actually Lizard Bros? They have a different name. I mean, I don't name him. He's like a lizard that's just living in the walls right now. Yeah, owls are awesome. Yeah. Owls are very funny because they're actually kind of stupid. Their eyes are too big. No room for brain. Oh, we died. Aren't owls basically the bird equivalent of cats? That's why I think they look. That's why I think they look cute. Yeah, calm down with the anti-Semitic remarks. Yeah. An American Psycho sequel made by rewriting a different movie. Mila Kunis, even she was like, "Please no, this is an awful idea." What about bats? Would you keep bat as a pet? I think bats actually can look pretty damn cute. But if I ever had a pet bat, my mom would actually kill me. She fucking hates the things. Alright. There we go. We got one. How's that massive eyes take in all visual information? Unfortunately, they can't process any of it. That way, stupid kids. I want to read it. My bat's one of the most common carrier of rabies. Yeah. I never realized how big owls were until I saw one on my tree looking at me. Yeah. What do you call a magic owl? Houdini. Bats are hard carriers for rabies. Even fruit bats are super high infection rate. Yeah. Remember when the remake of American Psycho, thanks to all the memes? In fact, Hollywood thinks he's admired is a peak mouth breather take. Yeah, it's like, people are well aware Bateman is ridiculous. That's half the fun. He's fucking ridiculous. Bars also apparently tend to have really strong diseases. Bats also tend to have really strong diseases if you catch one because they're amazing immune systems. Eat shit. Can't believe Lolly prefers owls to hawks. I mean, hawks are cool, but owls are cute. Whole business card scene was meant to take the piss out of Bateman. Yeah, he literally throws a tantrum because the guy has a slightly better business card that no normal human being would care about. And they're big and they make absolutely no sound when they fly. Yeah, bats mostly adorable little demon-looking things, especially the big ones with a long face. They kind of look like camel from below the eyes. Keep Garcia alive. Ah, fuck. I don't remember... I don't remember how easily he dies, but I will try. Here we go. I'm locked the fuck in, for God! Fuck. Yeah, bats look like Sky, yeah. Yeah, if the American Psycho is a stockbroker suffering from schizophrenia, I mean, that is a legitimate interpretation. See an American, Mesugaki? Alright, let's try this again. I've seen the If Patrick Bateman was a Sonic OC fan animation. I have not. That sounds amazing. Let's see the scene where Bateman kills Paul Allen, but he talks about a Weezer song. A bat credit card? They gave him a bat credit card? Can I just shove this crucifix in his face? Peter Cushing did that once. It was pretty dope. Ow. Yeah, we already had an American Psycho with a female lead. Didn't turn out well. But Patrick Bateman was a U.S. governor. That's just reality. Also, Omen 3. Those are just cute as they are cool. Yeah. Well, the right time to hear Sonic OC fan animation experience a brief moment of fear. What happened with that message meant to say bats look like sky puppies? Here we go. Okay, so the range on that is not as wide as I wanted. It's a weird indie game you want to see a movie of. Isn't Exit 8 getting a movie? Actually, I think it already got a movie. It's out in Japan, and I'm hearing it's really good. Would you want a dog-sized bat as a pet? I think they look cute. Patrick Bateman's U.S. governor. That's just Gavin Newsom. Let's see our tomb, Paul Allen. One little bat species I found adorable called Honduran white bats. Little white fuzzballs, black and yellow wings. Ow. And to be fair, American Psycho 2 is meant to be a new property entirely, but the studio wanted to be a sequel for brand recognition. I think Bateman killed Paul Allen, or did he mention it? I go with the idea Bateman is basically just a pathetic dweeb, and he thinks he's way cooler than he really is. And it's very likely it's all in Bateman's head, as he apparently caused a police car to explode by shooting it with a revolver. Yeah, even he was freaked out about it. Also, Garcia, that's kind of a worse spot, because if it pops out of the... Yeah, you stupid fuck. Let's see Paul Allen's Mortis. I think Bateman did most, if not all, the murders, but his father covered them up, as did the realtor, who was another Bateman in a sense. Yeah, that's another interpretation, that Willem Dafoe was actually going around trying to cover up his murders. Yeah, RNG's a pain in this fight, yeah. It's actually not that bad, but later on when the boss fights get more complicated, it encourages you to kind of do shoot and scoot. Basically, you hold up the cross for half a second, then you move. And I like to just stand there and dump damage. So I'm kind of going against the exact thing they're telling you to do, which is be mobile and be ready to adjust on the fly. Because you don't move very fast, so you only have time to do a little bit of damage, then you're supposed to be moving around. Because see, it gets way faster. Because that's the idea. It's like, you need to be able to react and predict where it's coming. It's good game design, it's just as stated. It goes against my dumb monkey brain. Which is just make demon cry. Here we go. There we go, we got it. What's the range on the cross? It's about maybe the length of this flashlight. Maybe about like half. I watched American Psycho recently when I remember you saying it's basically men acting like petty as hell women. I'm like, oh my god, it makes sense. And yeah, now she'll try to kill you from the dark. There we go. Where'd you go? Watch any good horror this October? I've been watching a shitload of horror movies. Oh god. Remake won't be as good unless they fuck, okay. Unless they let the park bench talk to Bateman yet. Bench Rosemary, Baby, and Terrifier 2. Let's kill demons. Watch when he plays Gen Z Patrick Bateman vid. It's really funny. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like all the different shit posts. Almost thought you got me there, bitch. There we go. Next one should be somewhere around here. Where the hell are you? There we go. And Garcia, I'm begging you, don't die. I see. It's an audiobook from American Psycho read by AI. Christian Bale's Bateman's really well done. Played Cigars for Spooky Month, and Falcon got shit against the 60 revolver rounds I hoarded in a single playthrough. Imagine if someone made an American Psycho-like movie about Udi. Fuck. Considering all the shit he did, it would work very well. Say Sacha Baron Cohen should make it. Alright, that one was just mean. Really glad and happy for him. He helped us get a Knights and a Dream sequel. As messy as Dreams was, I'm so glad we got another Knights game. So you've been doing the murders mainly because he has to drug his victims beforehand, so it makes sense how a pathetic loser can kill when he commits them on drunk people. You're not wrong. You expend Spooky Month and next month, or you cut off October 31st. I extended as far as my theme will go. Yeah, Mortis after Mortis. Yeah, she gets a little mean. Oh god. Yeah, Garcia's be a good time to get the shotgun. Hey, he's basically danced from It's Always Sunny. He's so delusional he thinks he's cool. Okay. Ow. Mortis count kind of one-sided, don't you think? Yeah, none's angry. Ow. This is just mean. Ow. Hope Blitzka can give us another Knights game now that he's got more experience in standing with Sonic Team and Sega. Looks like Sonic respects him more after giving ST more time for Frontiers. It's the final boss. I think it's like one of the final bosses of Chapter 2. But I think there's one after her. Ow. And None Mom's bringing out the belt. Give my guy a chance, man. Funny part is the damage only shows up when John holds the cross up, so Garcia is mainly just here for moral support. Oh, fuck. It's not from the Exorcist. Those are real audio tapes, yeah. Stop trying to kill my Mexican friend. There we go. Yeah, Garcia, get out of the way. We almost got her. Fuck. Leave Hombre alone, man. Yeah, damn, the audio is creepy. It's pretty good. Yeah. Garcia, no. I didn't know Garcia could die in this fight. Oh, he 100% can. Yeah, see, she'll even directly target him sometimes. Oh god. We're almost there. Fuck. There we go. If he does get locked out of true good ending, no, because to kind of be a bit of a spoil sport, none of the events of Chapter 2 actually happened. Yeah, it was all a dream, yeah. All of Chapter 2 is a nightmare.
I'm not going in there.
You're getting your ass mortised in dreams.
I survived the nightmare, but did I really do the right thing? I don't know what is real anymore. My face is...
They didn't spoil it, we seen it was all nightmare, which maybe we could call cheap. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Never had a goth girl to square dance with. How does it make you feel? I got a cross. To be fair, demons can attack people in dreams, yeah. It could be worse. Callisto Protocol gives a middle finger of an ending in the DLC along with Rocks Falls and everyone dies at the end, yeah. Okay, to explain a little bit about Chapter 2. Chapter 2 is essentially a nightmare slash, I guess you could call it like a mental battle between John and the various demons that he's battling with. Because there are other endings you can get that straight up imply that you can get possessed and end up becoming a vessel for a demon. Also explaining a little bit more about how Garcia is and how he's set up in all this. You know, little things here and there. And Chad's all, Dream Trope is only bad if it's used badly. The saying of John's Road to Redemption. Yeah. It's also explaining that he has more of a personal connection to what's going on than you would think. Because you have Molly and the different visions of like an orphanage and orphans and things like that. Civi made a video, but I have no mouth and I must scream. I saw he made it. I have not watched it. I just had a crazy dream and you were there and you were there. Oh, fuck. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it just stops the ending here. Yeah. So on that note... Have you played Fear and Hunger? Yeah! Is Father Garcia a Dream Warrior? It is interesting because technically he had not met Garcia yet. El poder de Cristo te obliga. Someone tell me how the fuck the ESRB gave this game a T rating. Technically, you're not seeing any explicit gore. Yeah, they only know each other through notes, yeah. But as you can see, Garcia's alive. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's not really a way you can keep Garcia alive in that final fight in Chapter 2. I think he's pretty much going to die from something. It's just a matter of how early does he die. Because, as you can see, the boss just straight up targets him and kills him. Dreaming involved Mexican guys? That's kind of gay. Yeah, you basically just have to have luck, yeah. And I don't even think it changes the ending. Yeah, you can keep him alive. Yeah, his letter changes if you do keep him alive. Yeah, so it's small and mainly there for collecting. See Chainsaw Man? I have not yet, but I want to. Also, yeah, Father Garcia living or dying does not change true ending, at least in Chapter 2, yeah. Yeah, Chapter 3 is where you actually have to keep him alive. And it's pretty good. It's got 66% off on Steam for me. Oh, brother. I do like how John looks when they enter Amy's house. He looks standoffish, and I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Profane Sabbath. Yeah, demons rule the earth. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I heard all before.
I'm not going in there.
Matters to my heart, man. Hey, it's October 28th now, right? Almost like I planned on this. It's the 80s. Where's the cocaine? I need booger sugar. Yeah, poor John's fucking haunted. Guy needs to do this, yeah. I will check my laundry. And Gary and the cult really like to fuck with John a lot by breaking into his house and leaving notes. Yeah. I'm marinating a porterhouse steak and honey tonight. I hope it tastes good. Yeah. Alright.
This is no place for you, preacher.
Officer, get out of the way. You're not qualified for this. Oh, F? I haven't noticed. Give me a sec. And it still says good on my end, so that might have been a YouTube F. Oh, nope. There we go. Okay, now YouTube is saying it's freaking out. But funny enough, I'm still green on my end. So, once again, just YouTube F. So I may as well... Trying to make sure I'm caught up on pings here. There we go. Yeah, it's YouTube F. Yeah. Kind of lame though, already seeing people use the film as an excuse to bash Season 1's director. Well... There we go, okay. There we go, yeah. That was a hard F on OBS's side. There we go, yeah, making sure everything's coming back to normal. There we go. You're saying about Season 1? Yeah, basically, like, from what I'm seeing, everything about the movie is still following the style of Season 1, so it's people basically just going, no, it's different this time, and it's like... But it's not, though. It still looks like how they did Season 1. What movie? Chainsaw Man. AWS violently sharding the bed not too long ago seemed to cause internet issues all around. Is Helldivers 2 stream because it's so overboard, so back, but so overboard, so back, but so over. I don't know this part, isn't it? Fucked up. Yeah, you find out the demon that's like controlling everything and caused the cult and all that. He runs a fucking OBGYN office. And the babies are in fact used for rituals. What devil is your personal? I may say the lack of more Chainsaw Man devil. One thing on Grantham is when they kill the Typhoon Devil, they essentially make a live 2D in the style of the manga color splash pages. Yeah, oh no. Yeah, welcome to the abortion clinic. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I don't want to get aborted. I don't want to get aborted. It's different, but it's the same as Foundations, but you can tell where they deviate from the mood of Season 1's art animation direction. Yeah. Wait a minute, not that one. Heh heh heh. Ultimate Stealth Master. And rotoscoping looks cool. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Smart people 56 years ago, let's create a decentralized computer network that can survive a nuclear war. Dumb people today, let's centralize the global internet into 3 major corporations. Yeah. Yeah, may as well just hide here. The problem with Chainsaw Man was CGI, even if it was done way better than most other anime using CGI. I love Berserk. Movie did better by using hand-drawn. Well, I mean, they had more time for it. Because, hell, that fucking Reze movie was announced God knows how long ago. Yeah, it sounds like sonar pings. Ow. Eh.
I need to hide.
I'm already hiding. I'm doing pretty good at hiding. I'm making season 2 after the movie. I mean, more than likely. Question is, how long is that gonna fucking take? Probably like 3 or 4 years. Rotoscoping's an animation technique I wish got used more. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but looks really cool when done right. Yeah, when it's done right, it looks amazing. I gotta see a guy tequila on you, maybe booger sugar. Now let's get the hell out of here. Quite literally, not today, Satan. Eh.
I need to hide.
Oh, jeez. I like watercolor. Yeah, watercolor's nice. Wait a minute.
More of this.
Man. I was boxing for rotoscoping my Lodi as Lord of the Rings was something else. Yeah. When done right, it was genuinely a fantastic technique. Yeah, rotoscoping is one reason old hand-drawn Disney movies often look so good when characters danced. Yeah.
I need to hide.
John must have great strength in order for him to push himself on that gurney. Yeah. Yeah, Satan cheating is in character. Yeah. Can we get a Mortis emoji in Discord? That'd be fun. Yeah, rotoscoping was the cheat to make an animation look good back in the day, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Even calling it a cheat's not right because it was very intensive. You had to do literally frame by frame. Yeah. A cool world still etched in my memory. Should not have seen Hollywood as long as I would. As long as I did. There we go. You can't find me, monster. I've seen Primitive War. It's an indie movie about fighting dinosaurs in Vietnam. I've seen nothing but praise for it. That's one of those I'm waiting to see. Just due to the fact of all I'm hearing is, dude, it's soldiers fighting dinosaurs. And I'm like, I mean, I played Dino Crisis, so I don't know. That's the Dark Souls YouTube guy. Only Afro's being sent back to Venezuela. What, is he like a fucking illegal? Like, what happened? And to be fair, everything was frame by frame then, yeah? Okay. Thank you, Joel Haver, for keeping rotoscoping alive. I mind Chainsaw Man Season 1 animation style, but the director said that he made it better, realistic animation, and told fans that did not like it to fuck off, read the manga, and that's why he was fired. That's not what he said. That's like been a famously mistranslated interview where he actually didn't say that. He basically said he wanted to take more influence from live action films because Fujimoto is a big fan of live action films. So he wanted to base it more off live action cinematography than animation. Like that's one that me and Shota distinctly remember because we're like, but that's not what he said. What the fuck's going on with Chainsaw Man English dub being redone? I have no idea. Keep with that one illegal who keeps losing court cases and now being sent to Africa. Should have just left it alone. Reminds me of the Half-Life 2 multiplayer mod was World War II with both sides of weaponized dinosaurs. Hey, come on, Mr. Police Officer. It's okay. I'll get you out of here. gave it to you. It's fine. Just keep shooting it. It's fine. Yeah, see, it's fine. Watching Scooby-Doo and Kiss, would have fucking laughed if, okay. If it was the ghost of the fucked over drummer, Eric Carr, why is he haunting us? What did Kiss ever do to Eric Carr? Yeah, nothing wrong with taking inspiration from filmmakers. I'd rather CSM feel different and unique rather than do the same shit every other anime does. Yeah. Actually, I think I do need to follow the cop for a little bit. Yeah, because you find him dead. What's your in-depth opinion about MGS4? Genuinely pretty damn great. I think dinosaurs is a dumb idea. A group of cavemen could probably kill them with spears and arrows. Guns would destroy dinos. Okay, and I gotta remember... There's like one specific bed you have to go to. Hey, look, game references. I think it's actually back here. Yeah, you have to get back on. I think you roll to this door. That gratuitous scene of Solid Snake snuffering was pretty sad. Yeah, I love that. I love it because it was sad. Remember when Jurassic World showed a weaponized dinosaur literally just guiding a raptor like a cat with a laser yet? Okay. I'm trying to remember the steps to this because it's like... Talk about Digibro earlier. What's 682 now? I don't remember Digibro. What are you talking about? Looked into it only after I was on student visa. Then when that ran out, he was on protective status because Venezuela sucks ass, but the government lifted that status. Ah. Okay, but the question is, which fucking scene am I talking about? That's why it's great. Now, priests usually take up fixing cars or woodworking as a hobby, not tying themselves to gurneys. Well, it's like... there's a specific thing you have to do because every area you have the main scenario, then you have the true scenario, which is basically you dig in deeper and find the actual like what's going on here type shit. And I remember with the gurney, you have to do like a specific thing for it. But once again, this is where it actually starts getting legitimately cryptic. Yeah, go back to the door and wait. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. And there's like no reason you would ever do this. Because you can't even activate it until you get the main scenario with the demon done. But that's fine. I'm joking here. MGS4 is great, but holy crap, poor Snake, that ending. Yeah. Depends on the size of the down, but small arms weapons be pretty spotty against larger ones. Even bears can shrug off rifle rounds pretty well. Rockets, however, are 10 to 1, 0 matchup. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is really funny. Yeah. There's a lot of legitimately great dark humor in this. Alright, I'm here to kick your ass.
I'm looking for twin boys, Ned, Jess, and Martin. Have you seen them? Who's Gary?
Yeah, hey chat, wanna know what happened to the babies? Yeah. It's a demon in charge of an OBGYN clinic. What the fuck do you think happened? Here to kick your ass. Who, the mom or the baby? Both. They're both demons. Not today, fetus. Yeah. Wasting too much time. Can I get a 3 for 1? Sorta, kinda. Your fetuses have no power here. Also, goddamn woman, close your fucking legs. Here we go. Oh shit. He's wearing the baby armor. Damn it. The demons possessed the aborted fetus, or he aborted all the women. Kind of both. Yeah, that's messed up and ridiculous. Can't hurt her without hurting something very fragile. Well, I'm trying to hurt the fragile thing. Yeah. Can't catch me. And now you're kind of seeing what I mean by it really wants you to do shoot and scoot. Basically, yeah, for like, you have to know exactly how to time it to turn around, do some damage, and run the fuck away. I remember Neocranium played this game and was annoyed by the baby stuff instead of horrified. I think John could survive Evil Dead. Interesting take on a Freudian concept of devouring mother if I've ever seen it. It's more the other way around, where a mother was devoured by her desire for her children. Because I don't know if this explain. I don't know if like after you beat her, it gives you the note to explain who she is. But basically, one of the main ways Gary was able to kind of start his cult was a woman lost her kid. Though to be fair, that was implied to be because of Gary. So she turned to him for help and kind of kickstarted the snowball that led to more and more townsfolk turning to Gary and falling under his influence. And the babies, of course, were used in, you know, demonic rituals to take in the souls of demons. Because if I remember right, the ritual is... the ritual is like, Did anyone watch that, like, Taiwanese movie? I'm pretty sure it was Taiwanese. Where it was the people who carve like a hole through their face and it creates like the void. Basically similar idea, but their idea to like summon demons is to put a baby through the hole and somehow connects to hell. Is that the one with about like a temple that had like a 10,000 aborted fetuses? The slender baby. Here we go. Yeah, demon summoning engines powered by forsaken children. Yeah. On the upside, I think when they do, I think when they go like the slender form, they have less health. It's just they're a lot faster. Wait, no, that was Indonesia. It's basically like a demon fulfills a woman's desire to get rid of a child and basically just teleport the fetus into the temple. Well, no, she wasn't trying to get rid of the kid. The movie, it was like an accident where they stumble into a temple during a ritual and they get cursed. And small babies don't kill you, by the way, just slow you down. Yeah, but I still want to avoid them. And orphan, this machine's powered by a forsaken child. Forsaken children really do seem to get a lot of miles to the soul. No fears that can never be. Like, my God, shut up, yeah. You know, hard look, I didn't use the whole thing. He's going for it. You'll never be a pro athlete, Timmy. He's going for it. Damn it. As maybe mom visits the evil temple and she was pregnant and her child's marked to be sacrificed, mom needs to spread the curse to save the child. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. A legit guide in some old grimoires on how to do all this kind of stuff, summoning even traversal to ethereal realms. I read it, but I have no intention on trying it. I'm covered in babies, but I'll still kill you. It sounds more annoying than the horse thing and mouth washing. Like, conceptually, it is pretty fucked up. A possessed woman is being covered in demonic fetuses that are mutating and warping. That's pretty cool. But yeah, the endlessly stacking sound design of crying baby is a little annoying. I mean, I will be point blank. Faith never scares me, but I think it's interesting. It's a fun game. I know people talk about, like, all the demon lore is, like, super fucked up and weird, and I'm just... I don't know, maybe I'm just desensitized to it, because I mainly just think, like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, you know, it doesn't make me, like, you know, grit my teeth and go, holy shit, oh my god, oh, it's so freaky. It's unnerving, yeah. Imagine those grimoires were written by, due to people accidentally doing the rituals and portals opening. Oh, wait, chat, this is an abortion clinic. It's a maternity ward. Yeah, it's an OBGYN clinic. They specifically needed the babies alive. Baby guts and will still kill you. Guts, name an arc. Horror games aren't scary in general. There's some that definitely get to me. People who watch the Huntsman stream were well aware of that. It's very cool conceptually, and the monster design can be pretty creepy, but I've never been spooked by it. Yeah. Like, PT scared me. Yeah, PT's freaky. Segments of Resident Evil 8 get pretty unnerving, like when you're in the haunted house. Oh god. Silent Hill 2 is genuinely freaky. Fatal Frame 2 had some moments that got me to jump. Number 1, cardio. Oh, jeez. We're almost there. We're almost free of baby. Fuck. Yeah, good God, they're melding. What was your verdict on Silent Hill F? I liked it a lot. I placed up there with Silent Hill 4 in that it is very different, but I like the fact it's different. And I guarantee in a few years' time, people are going to start going, you know, it wasn't that bad, especially when the new Silent Hill game comes out. And yeah, like, it is genuinely depressing how so many people who claim to be fans of Silent Hill, who do reviews on the game, openly say, oh yeah, I just looked up the other endings on YouTube, and it's like, you know the franchise changes details around depending on how many endings you have. You know it addresses the fact you do New Game Plus. And y'all niggas still fucking do that shit. What is wrong with you? As Spire crawls on the ceiling, that will jump you from the ceiling if you play it again. Yeah, Pat put it in his top 3. It has Silent Hill 3. I wouldn't put it... Like, I wouldn't put it anywhere close to the original trilogy. But, like I said, I'm willing to put it by 4. It's good, it's just flawed. Yeah, Silent Hill Townfall's next, yeah. It does, like, near? Yeah. That's something that even the director of the game, Ryokushi, flat out said, like, it will address the fact you played the game before. Yeah, it doesn't help apparently nobody did New Game Plus. Yeah, right? Like, fucking everyone was going, I beat it once, then I looked up the other endings, and it's like, that's like saying, oh yeah, I beat the A scenario for Nier Automata, and I just looked up the other endings. Like, you are missing entire swaths of context. Like, the shifting conversations depending on the area. Hell, it's to the point now where fucking Rinko, when the game first came out, everyone was like, oh my god, fuck that bitch, she's so awful. And now that time has gone on with it, and obviously people are getting to the true ending and, like, getting all the endings, they're now going, I think we were all gaslit into hating Rinko. Your fetuses won't save you now. Okay, it might save you. There we go. Here we go. Holy shit, there's so many now. It's called a condom. What is wrong with you, woman? Are you a fucking Catholic? Do you believe contraceptives are a sin? 'Cause I think this is worse. Alright, now go to hell. No, no more baby armor, just go to hell. Yeah. This is Bonnie Blue in 9 months. Because not real fans what they expect from online game reviewers that are game journalists that have a different name. I think John and Garcia are Catholic. I think this town's a number of Catholics. Imagine an alternate universe Devil May Cry is based on Silent Hill star Resident Evil. Okay. Yeah, fuck off, Gary. Silent F should have definitely had much more differences between the playthroughs like Austin did, since it requires you to replay most of the same stuff multiple times for the true ending. Well, it will give you an alert if a cutscene contains new content, and I think I think the changes being more subtle is a way to fuck with you. You know, because when I beat the normal run and started the new one, I immediately noticed the conversation with the dad changed. And I was like, wait a minute, is that different? And then I got the bad ending and I started my new good ending playthrough. And it was back to the original one. And it's like, okay, so did I imagine that first one? What the fuck's going on here? Also, I'm pretty sure we did what we need to do. Now, Gabs don't want kids no more. Almost Ryakushi's most famous works are based around the gimmick of re-exploring the same scenario from different angles and paying attention to changes. Yeah. What you got spoiled that Sound 1 has different endings? I at least don't know much about the rest of the game. Sound 1? Yeah, it famously had different endings. Don't worry, baby fever is always constant. Just know not to, you know, go to an OBGYN run by a literal demon. That's all you gotta do. And a lot of reviewers also did that with Nier. Yeah. Oh, this tricky piano puzzle, that's it. And the game looks like one big Tool music video. I don't mind replaying it multiple times. It's just those pregnancy monsters that try my patience with how spongy they are. Yeah, that's what I mean by it's flawed. I like the game a lot, but it still has issues. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Like, get out of here. We're doing something. Come on, get over here. You made me look bad in front of the hose. You made me look bad in front of the hose. What the fuck's wrong with you? Can't take you people fucking anywhere. Claire's Catholic and those babies aren't infant baptized and they're either going to limbo or hell, if I understand. Well, you're redeeming them when you exorcise them. That's the whole reason why you're holding up the cross. Maybe look bad in front of the hose. What's wrong with you? Kevy, please promise not to spawn a million demon fetuses. I'm say dog is canon ending. First it was Metal Gear shit, now you're ruining the exorcism. Can't do shit with you guys. If you ask a demon if they're a demon, they have to say so. Them's the rules. Also, yeah, Father Allreed's dead. Is dog best his boy, though? It's main reason why most people either love it or hate it. I was kind of pissed with it at first, but later playthroughs improved my opinion, but stopped doing so many arenas. John Faith is coming. He's literally John Faith. Look. Got a little cross. Yeah, didn't a lot of reviewers do the same thing during Nier when it came to the New Game Plus endings? Yes! It's a very common thing where if it requires more than one playthrough, a lot of people just flat out won't do it. Okay. Okay, so some lady named Tiffany. Garcia. Some lady named Lisa. Yeah, bronze cross when it was gold. Ignorance or laziness. A lot of time game directors now will flat out just say, yes, play the game multiple times because there's story stuff you need to see. People still won't fucking do it. Yeah, it's hard to explain to people why they should replay a game like Automata without spoiling the surprise. Yeah, it is sad. Let's be more precise. Drakengard, Ace Combat Zero, and fighting games that'll make you play the game again to get every ending. Yeah. John's a very calm individual, it seems. He's called John Faith. He has nothing to get worked up over. Yeah, I'm playing Dead Island 2. It is very fun.
I should check my other notes from Lisa.
Yeah. At the end of the thing, do you believe that both Childs and was McCree weren't infected, but the paranoia couldn't help them see reason? Yeah, that's what I say in the video. Okay. I'm pretty sure her name is... Let me check. Yeah, her name is Lisa. Yeah, Apartment 5A. So yeah, Lisa Pearson. And for me, when I don't play Yakuza 0, I don't play New Game Plus because I want to work for instead of skipping through the other basics, but that's me. Well, Yakuza 0 doesn't have any new story stuff that's hidden behind New Game Plus. That's basically just, you beat the game, now you get to go through it super fucking broken now. This game got a AAA remake, who should make it? It still needs to keep a lot of the weird psychedelic vibe to it, so someone who'd be good with that. Her name was Amy. Amy is the possessed girl we fucked up saving. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, that's the elevator game. We don't gotta worry about the elevator game. It's gonna be fine. That Amy's the chick we knocked up and abandoned.
It's locked.
Hey, yeah, you shouldn't leave your cross out here like that. You know, fuck you. What's something that got you super mad at the moment? Literally anything at all, no matter how stupid. I am pissed off this woman does not respect crosses. The one thing keeping her safe from demons. So you know what? Mark it in the history books. John Faith is crashing out. He's officially crashing out. Fuck you people. You don't deserve John Faith. I don't care anymore. Elevator song in background reminds me of World of Horror. To be fair, they're coming out around the same time. Oh god damn it, I'm stuck here. The unholy crash out. Okay, I guess we're gonna try to fucking save the day. Okay, probably Lisa Shadwick or Lisa Pearson. Wait, no, we're looking for Tiffany now. So, probably 3B, Tiffany Robinson. Boone is not really a female last name. Yeah, so Tiffany Robinson. So, she is on floor 3. I get the staring at you with my autistic eyes seen in this level, yep. Alright. I'm pretty sure it said 3B, so we'll head this way. Alright, Tiffany, where's the goddamn key? Oh, there it is. Alright, Tiffany, I'm sorry I yelled. It's just been a long day. Yeah, she's fine. Biblically accurate crash out. I see you staring at me. Oh, see? Can't face me like a man. Alright, let's go to fucking Lisa's apartment. God damn it. Female last name, are we Vikings now? Floors in sequence 1, 4, 2, 6, 2, 10, 5, 1. That's when we actually need to play the elevator game, but we're not quite there yet. Alright. See, now she's one of the fucking Satan worshippers. God damn it. You know what? I'm going to use the stairs. I'm going to be healthy. I immediately hate using the stairs. This sucks. I can worship a guy who got his ass beat by a boy with a fiddle. Man, John Faith isn't paid enough for this shit. Alright, let's go back to the first floor. Also, yeah, we might actually need to play the elevator game. So it's... yeah, 1, 4, 2, 6, 2, 10, 5, 1. There we go. Yeah, John Faith does not love you, but Gary does. Okay, 2. Okay, 6. Long, tedious process just to face a demon. Okay. Now it should be 2. Then 10, then 5, then 1. If my run on Silent Hill 1, should I use my old CRT TV or more modern TV? My CRT fell a couple times in the past since discoloration to the corners. I mean, from my understanding, runs decent enough on modern. Okay, now 10. Gary fixed my roof and ate my neighbor's dog. Swell guy. The devil ever squared up with Florida Man. I put a few dollars on Florida Man. Okay. Now 5. This is the last part? No, it's like halfway through. Elevator's the highest fidelity thing we've seen all stream. Now 1. Now, I don't remember the other steps you need to do in order to save Lisa, but I'm pretty sure we're on the right path. Because it's basically... wait a minute. Thought I hit 1, though. Oh, okay. No, we got it right. Stop right there, pedophile. Another 10-hour stream tonight. Oh no, this game's nowhere near that long. Eh. Eh. All right. Oh, there he is. Fuck over here. John Faith says God's children are not for sale. Yeah, this game really knows how to build dread. Yeah, it's pretty good. Don't run, motherfucker. I see you. I totally can catch him, though. I can totally catch him. Jump into the demons. Don't cross me. Oh, look, there's a little cross. I'm holding my cross up to it. We're matching crosses. I can catch him, John Ward, the man with a limp. I made pretty good distance. Alright, I guess we live here now. Yeah, Cross Bros, yeah! Cross Bro. John Faith versus John Marston, who wins? I feel like John Faith got it. Alright, so that kid's gonna die. Let's just leave. John Faith is a calm individual. He doesn't need to go faster. Oh, see, now we're back in the normal world. Do you look at the painting and I imagine crosses woo, kidnapped child screams at the damned in the other room? You know, the best part is I think we have to redo that whole elevator game puzzle. If I can just skip that. Go dips in the corner. I like sleeping near the ground. Okay, so. 4, 14, 26, 2, 10, 15, 1. You just need some goddamn faith. John Faith went against John Marston, but then John Marston's twin brother Rip Van Winkle will take vengeance. Call dibs on the windowsill. Maybe I roll in my sleep and fall to my death. Okay. 2, 10, 15, 1. Also got Deadly Fury. Now complete my Virgil LARP. Okay. 2, 10. If I recall, there's a room you have to give up the cross in or something. I think you're right, but I don't fucking remember. I feel about Father Garcia. I mean, he's fun. For what the story needs him to be, he's great. Okay, now 15. Go dips in your stuff and the demon peels off your skin. Oh, hey, lady. So, I think she was into me. Yeah, I'm not gonna toot my own horn here, but I think she was into me. All right, now we do that again. Okay. I jumped at that. Yeah, she was so into you. All right. So now 14. Purple Grandma, maybe she was just a fan of Prince. 26. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure it's 2, 10, 5, 1. I'm right. Heh heh heh. Yeah, if you see the elevator lady, she wants to go to floor 1. Okay. Yeah, also the floor numbers are on the drawings left by the kids. Yeah. But we sequence breaking. What happens if you leave the elevator when she's in it? She probably kills you, or I think you just fuck up the puzzle and you have to redo it. Here we go. Yeah, if you do, she kills you, yeah. Okay, no grandma. 1. Ugh. Oh my god. Wait a minute, this is floor 8. Fuckers lied to me. Eh. She eats the elevator yet? And no more grandma. Alright. Gotta go through demon room, but that's the problem. They got a seal. So we're missing a step in the puzzle. I will even show you. See? We're missing a step. We gotta lift the seal. Oh, hey, demon took the kid. Is that turn to classic Silent Hill with all the running around corridors yet? go back to the first floor. Yeah, I wish I remember this puzzle exactly. It's a fucking weird one. It's got like 10 or so steps. Alright. So let's explore the actual ground floor real quick. Eh. Should I pull up Manly's playthrough real quick? Nah. Right now it's mainly about the vibes. I actually think this is kind of a nice hotel. It's actually kind of nice. Ex Mortis is amazing. Yeah, here. Let's go down in the basement. I'm pretty sure I have to go down in the basement. Entire boss night. Yeah. Yeah, because I think you give up your cross for a flashlight. Ow. Well, you know what? I think it's a perfect chance to swap over. Actually, no, not yet. There's one thing we have to do. Eh. All right. Hey man, this isn't my apartment. These are my clothes. Now I think about it, I'm not even a priest. I just said that to Father Garcia so he give me red wine. Alright. John Faith has decided. He's crashing the fuck out and going home. I don't care anymore. Yeah, you can literally just leave whenever you want. And yeah, the elevator demon is still there. An extreme in a reasonable time? Yeah. Like I said, we weren't going to go until like fucking 10 a.m. again.
Mr. and Mrs. Martin? Hello?
I'll talk about Walking Dead earlier. Got me thinking. I never hear people mention bad seasons of Breaking Bad. Better Call Saul. Are there any low point seasons? Season 2 of Breaking Bad's kind of considered to be like where Skylar really starts shitting the bed character-wise. Demon Dude, did he just leave? Playing Ex Mortis my tablet right now, it clearly was not designed for widescreen.
You need to get better. There it is. You shouldn't save her. That's enough. She's here with me.
But yeah, like, to kind of give a bit of an explanation, every area has, I think, 3 endings. You have the bad ending, which is you just leave. The normal ending, which is you get the main scenario done. And then the true ending, which is you investigate the riddle that's in each area. And if you solve that riddle, that unlocks one of the seals that gets you closer to the final boss. There's also, like, smaller side objectives from there. Now I'm going to swap over. Hello, you know what we didn't do? I know you're supposed to give up your crucifix for a camera. But I don't remember how to do that. Yeah, we forgot to go to floor 7 times. Yeah, that's right. It's fucking weird. It's like, you have to give up your crucifix. You have to go to certain floors at a certain amount of times. That's one of the reasons I was okay with ending it around here, just due to the fact of the hotel is where the game opens up, and it mainly amounts to every step has, like, multiple repeatable things you have to do, and it gets kind of tedious. Hotel has some really cool lore, because that's where it explains a lot more of what's going on, and the fact of, yeah, Demon took over an entire apartment complex, and that's kind of fucking cool. But, man. Yeah, tofu $2. Wait, what happened to the empty house? Assuming that's talking about Chapter 1, that is Amy's house when she was still human. Yeah, we got banished the elevator demon inside the elevator by repeatedly visiting floor 7. Yeah. It's fucking weird. Yeah, send the crucifix to the basement. Yeah, you do that after you beat the elevator demon, and then you unlock the seals, and it's a whole fucking thing. And I think you have to visit Lisa's apartment a certain amount of times, or she's guaranteed to die. Like I said, the hotel is where it really doubles down on weird cryptic steps. Because, like, you know, maternity clinic is simple enough. It's just remember to go into that gurney and hang by the door, which is, like, easy enough. Hotel is where it's like, okay, you really got to know what you're doing now. And, I mean, granted, it's not like normal ending fucks you. It's just true ending is what gets you the true ending. And we even flat out tell you, you didn't get the true ending. We're programming on an elevator for PLC intro class. We take functional technology for granted. I like the note you read from the mother who's just a Karen for her kid. Yeah. Two demons quote Gary. We have a visitor. But yeah, so there you go. That's Faith. I've been wanting to stream this for a while, and to be fair, it is kind of a little bit streamer bait the game, but I actually genuinely like Faith. I think it is good. It is weird. It is cryptic, but I like it. Even though I do feel like episode 3 leans a little bit too much into YouTuber bait on occasion, because you know, the puzzles are simple enough in the first 2 chapters. 3 is where it gets really out there, and, like, there's some things you have to do to get true ending that's, like, very, like, okay, they were waiting for a YouTuber explain video. Hospital 1 got to me a bit. It's good. It's really good. Yeah, John Faith is a calm individual. Yeah. But you know, it is a good game. It is a good game. 2 normal endings, Chapter 3, where Garcia forced you to get in the car, and the other which he'll try to help you. Yeah. And I do believe Garcia can die beforehand. Basically, Coffin Manning and Lele for boys. But yeah, no, this is good. This is good. I remember, I imagine what John Faith is thinking when he's leaving the apartment. This don't matter. None of this matters. Explorers 1 and 2 are really good. Didn't like 3, though. What's tomorrow's game? I don't know. I have to ask Shota what he has in mind. Man, it's $5 on Steam right now. Yeah, this game's like dirt cheap. And it's genuinely great. You know, like I said, even if it can be a little weird, it can be a little cryptic, it kind of fits with the style of what it's going for, where obviously it's leaning on like the Commodore 64 sort of Atari visual style with the pixels, which I personally think the pixel art in this is fantastic. Yeah, hospital part in the demon section is really good. Yeah. But I kind of am okay with how cryptic it is. It's just mainly a matter of shit. I gotta remember to do this very weird out there step, and I couldn't remember it. But basically, it kind of aims to have the vibe of a cursed game. And I talked about it before, where like a cursed game to me is, you know, everyone talks about how like playing a horror game makes it feel like they're playing something that's cursed, you know, something like that. A cursed game to me is something to where you genuinely start getting paranoid about whether the game knows you're playing it. And Faith actually has a few moments kind of like that, where it actually starts kind of like fucking with you, you know? The notes can start warping, and Gary will do some shit. Like, it's genuinely clever how it handles a lot of the scares. I don't think it's the scariest thing in the world, but I genuinely like it a lot just for how it's presented and a lot of the ideas it puts forward. Yeah, every copy is personalized. Yeah, that kind of thing. And so Doki Doki. Doki Doki is probably the easiest to explain what I'm shooting for, but it's not as heavy as that. You know, To me, a proper curse game does it just enough to make you go, wait a minute, did that just happen? And it gets you paranoid. And it's got good oh shit moments. Yeah. Yeah, breaking the fourth wall is really cool when done correctly. Yeah. When it's done correctly, it's fantastic. I'm interested in how they're going to make Faith into a movie. I think they should make it into a regular film, but when something demonic happens, cuts to 8-bit. That could be clever, yeah. Yeah, less heavy-handed than Doki Doki. Yeah, it's nowhere near as heavy-handed. Like, hell, the only time it really starts doing that is when you're reading the one note in Chapter 2 and devolves from talking about what happened to the paranormal investigators to just, you couldn't save her, then demonic chanting. Yeah, Curse game fucks with you every so often, but never enough to make it noticeable. Yeah, it bides its time. Yeah, just good dread building. Yeah. And that is something I will say Faith has a good vibe with. It knows how to build dread. When people played Chapter 1 and they were walking through the woods and they had that fucking crawler crawling after them, people were like, what the hell is that thing? And it just goes unexplained for a long period of time. Because you get into the house and you just never worry about it again. Faith movie having color coding like Sin City. That would be really cool. But yeah, I really like this game. And yeah, you can get it dirt cheap. I think it's like fucking... Let me check the store page right now. Yeah, it's like $5 right now. So if you want to get it, it's like $5. Shake, you want to tell me who wrote The Moon Rules #1 on my car? Also, one more Mortis. If I recall, Erdorf is full hands-on with the movie development. That's good to know. He clearly cares a lot about Faith. And maybe he can, incorporate some more ideas that he wanted to include in the games he just didn't have time for. But yeah, no, I really like this game. I really like it. We can finally cross this off the list of, holy shit, we actually got around to streaming it. That's great. And we have a few more on the chopping block. A few more. And it's going to be fantastic. But I'm going to call it here. I have no idea what Shota has up his fucking sleeve for tomorrow. But we're going to see. And depending on how things go, I know exactly what my game plan is for Thursday / maybe Friday, depending on how things go. I know exactly what we got lined up next time. So, till next time, see you guys.